morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello, I was just turning off the thing. Hello, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. What is the day today? Wednesday. Oh, hello. Today, something has changed. Something has changed on the screen. I don't know, it looks different. Roselli's purple looks brighter. I don't know, something's different. I'm doing good, welcome in. I am doing fantastic. Happy Wednesday. It's been a busy week. And today we are making chili dogs. We're making chili, then we're making hot dog buns, and then we're grilling some sausages to make chili dogs. Never had them in my life. I've seen them. I'm kind of confused by them. They seem messy, but we're gonna try them out today. We're gonna cook, first things first, chili con carne, which I was wondering why I had this cookbook out, but this is why. First things first, chili dogs, chili con carne, and then we're gonna put that onto hot dogs. We're recipe testing a hot dog brioche bun today, which is gonna be really good because I bought fresh flour yesterday. I went to the bulk food store. I bought 12, 24, 30.
Delicious.
36 and a half kilos. Thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back live, Jules. Jules, thank you for using your Prime. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Amazing. Hope you're having a great week. What have you been up to? Thank you for being here. Yeah, I bought a whole bunch of bread flour, strong bread flour. I bought plain flour, and I went to the bulk food store yesterday, and I did well. I did really well. I had a chocolate aero bar in my trolley, and then at the last moment I was like, nah, I don't need this, because I bought these. These were already in my trolley, and if you have been part of the Discord for a while, I've been looking for Danish butter cookies for a long time, and I found them. I ate one, and I was like, these aren't very good. I should have left them in my memory as a kid. These were always so good because I love shortbread. And so when we were kids, it's no sewing kit. I checked, they are cookies. My grandma used to have these when we were kids, and I loved them. I thought they were amazing because my favorite cookie is shortbread, and we're gonna be making some shortbread. If you've watched the TV show, oh no, I forget it. Ted Lasso, you'll know that shortbread is quite popular and like a thing in that show. So we're gonna try and make like a Ted Lasso shortbread alternative. But when I bought these, I was so excited for them yesterday, and I was really hungry. And you know when you're hungry that everything tastes better? I had a cup of tea and I had one of these, and I was like, oh, these are good, but they're not as good as I remember. But I will still eat them, and I'll still eat them with love. But have you guys ever had them? They're really, really good. And you have to, the sugar-coated ones, the good ones, yes, that was the one I ate first. And then I ate a plain one. Are they just the same mixture, do you think? Just in different shapes? I wasn't sure, so I was gonna try one of every one to try to see and distinguish if they were the same mixture, the same like batter or a dough that was just in different shapes. Because these ones are the same shape, but they're slightly different. Like this one, maybe it's got sugar granules mixed into it. I don't know. But are you familiar with these Danish cookies? They're good. They're tasty. So I was very excited when I found them. The middle ones have sugar on top for sure. Oh no, yeah, those ones have sugar. These ones have sugar on top. Those ones and those ones. But this, I think they have sugar mixed into the batter, or like the dough. They're different to them. You know what I mean? These have like specks in them. I don't know, maybe we should quality assure, just test them. Anyway, today we are making chili con carne. And then if I can log on to the website, then we're gonna probably make lemon coconut protein balls for the new website, because if you didn't hear, the new website is going live. So we've had a busy day Monday, Tuesday, and now I've got to get back onto the recipe writing bandwagon because the website's going live on by Monday. So I'm really excited. Sunday night, probably Monday morning, I don't know, but it will be live before stream. And I'm really, really excited to take some photos of recipes that I've made recently. The hot dog buns, I'm gonna take a photo of them for sure. And the protein bowls, I've got heaps of recipes in workshopping and ready to upload already, but the biggest issue of them is photos. I need to make them on stream to make sure that they're right and tweak it if I need to, and then take photos. So yeah, what the plan is to make stuff on stream, take photos, and then put them on the website and get them live, within a day or two. But before we get into the stream, let's go back to last time on, and we'll show you what we did on Monday. Monday, we made gluten-free, well, I was supposed to take a photo of that, but then I took it to some family members' house and stuff. So I'm gonna have to make it again to take a photo. But this is the gluten-free chocolate hazelnut or chocolate, gluten-free chocolate cake, basically. You can use almonds or you can use hazelnuts. And we made chicken burgers, which were yum. Only problem was the chicken, the larger pieces, I put in the oven to keep warm. I left them in the oven for too long. But we tried out a different fried chicken packet, like a pre-made packet, to see what that kind of resulted in. I found another one. So this one is available from Coles if you're Australian. This is Marion's Kitchen signature fried chicken. And this is a Thai style fried chicken. So we're gonna try that out, not today, probably not this week, but try that out to see the consistency and texture of this. Because basically I'm trying to create a different style of fried chicken with a batter rather than, just trying to compare it to my fried chicken recipe and what I do, and then also see what's like crunchier and keeps the crunch, the flavor, and kind of playing around with a batter, like a wet mix, possibly, and a dry mix. Whereas my fried chicken that I use is flour and butter, flour and butter. No, flour and milk and spices and things. So I'm just trying to get an alternative because there's never enough fried chicken on waffles, fried chicken burgers, fried chicken salad, heaps of different uses for it. And so if I can give you an alternative, it might be a bit fun. I love using potato flour for fried chicken. It doesn't have a golden color, but it keeps its crunch. Yeah, so I got some tapioca starch, some potato starch or potato flour, corn flour, and I'm trying to see products, what they use and what quantities and things to see to give me a base so then we can try, because I'm definitely keen to use a portion of corn flour or potato flour to give that crunch starchy element. Yeah, definitely. So this is pretty interesting to use. This has a paste and a crispy coating. So that might be fun. I'm always looking for different things products that I can recreate for you guys that you can make wherever you are in the world. You don't have to find them online or then you know what's in them and you can tweak them, like the flavor combinations for yourself. And if you don't like spicy or you don't like, cumin or whatever, you can, change it up. We're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. 5 cheeky bits, 5 bits, 4 subs, 16 new people in the form of follows, people joining the stream. Welcome in. So we're gonna get into the burger buns first before after we go into Discord. Burger buns first. And then while that's proofing, we'll probably make the protein bowls. Then we'll go into the chili, because it's just the burger bun, the hot dog buns or any bread. It always takes so much time. We need to feed my sourdough starter. Chilli Dogs. Hey Morgo. We are making chili dogs. Never had them before. Never. I've been to Ben's Chili Bowl, if you're familiar with the Washington Classic. I think it's just in Washington, isn't it? DC. And they have this restaurant. Well, now I think it's a chain now, but Ben's Chili Bowl, the original, we went there and I had the chili with rice and it was good. It was nice. It wasn't like, this is incredible, but they did have chili dogs that I think Exceed tried. I don't remember, but I've never had a chili dog, nor have I made one. So it's time to try it. I don't understand them. I feel like they're gonna be quite messy. Putting like a sloppy chili on top of an already filled hot dog bun that has like, it's not enough room. Where's it gonna go? Like, I could understand putting the chili in a hot dog bun with no sausage, but like, why? Does it have? Okay, that's what the next question was, like, what are the toppings? Onion, when you say onion, is that like caramelized onion or just fresh onion? Cheese and crispy beef bacon bits. Crispy beef bacon bits, interesting. I'm a traditional doggo, proper chili, no. Oh, okay. This is the other question, beans in your chili. Mustard, onion, mountains of cheddar, sharp, okay. What is a chili dog? Is it a hot dog with chili sauce? No, it's chili con carne on top of a sausage in a hot dog bun. Fine diced raw onion, can do that. Can I do red onion? No beans in the chili dog. That is a true sin. Okay. Maybe it's a Sheldon thing from Big Bang where he puts cut up hot dogs in his spaghetti. No, it's an actual thing. Cut up hot dogs in his spaghetti, that's weird. In Georgia, we have something called a scrambled dog, mustard chili, onions, pickle relish, coleslaw. Corned beef. That would be something that I'd like to recreate. Pickle relish. I'm a fan of pickle relish. Yes, can do red onion. I like the flavor of red onion. Okay. Totally a hands thing if you built it right. Yeah, okay. I think we're missing the real question. Hands or knife and fork? I think I'm pretty sure it's like a whole hands thing. Messy, dripping down your fingers hands thing. Oyster crackers in the dog? No. So you're saying the oyster crackers go in the Georgia scrambled dog? So you tell me it's a hot dog bun with mustard chili, onions, pickle relish, coleslaw, with a sausage, and then oyster crackers? Nah. I don't know about that. Maybe we can do an Australian sausage sizzle too. I don't know how many hot dogs I got. But I think they're actually, I haven't actually checked. They came in a packet, like a rolled up. I don't even know how many I've got and what they look like. Okay, these are hot dog American. See? If someone tells me that they're wrong, I'll tell you that you're wrong. Because these are hot dog American. Okay? Let's see what that means to Woolworths. So this was $2.70, okay, for hot dog Americans, and we got 4. Okay. Is that a hot dog American? Smells a bit spicy. Is that? Those are huge. They are quite large, aren't they? I'm gonna have to reevaluate the size of my hot dog buns. They're massive. They're some big boys. They're thin though. Because usually short and thick does the trick, but this is long and skinny. What rhymes with skinny? You'll be finny. Much more orange than Frankfurt's. Okay. The other option for this is red sausages. I'd rate those, will work fine. Okay. Dinny? Yeah. Long and skinny, you'll be eating dinny. Doesn't really rhyme. We need a word that rhymes with skinny. What about long? Skinny and long, it's long. Dan? They're beef or mixed pork, chicken. I much prefer all beef dog. I got no idea what's in them. They were Hunza hot dog American. That's all it says. You think they're pork or mixed? I have no, beef or mixed? I have no idea. Other thing that I wanted to tell you, I found this and I bought it because I want to make some cocktails or decorations with this. This is Persian fairy floss. It is amazing. If you've never seen this, is anyone familiar with Persian fairy floss? I went on a shopping day yesterday. I bought 2 new 6-inch, well, I don't have any 6-inch pans, so I bought 6-inch pans, and I bought this. This stuff is like fairy floss or like candy floss, what do you call it? Candy floss? Candy, cotton candy, but it's Persian. So it's like dragons, something. It's different to regular fairy floss because it's like pulled. Ready? It is the most beautiful texture. You put it in cocktails and on cakes and things. See? It's amazing. This is rose flavored. It's basically all sugar. Looks more dense. No, it's really light and just like pulled. I think it's hand pulled, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. So, Persian fairy floss is a delicacy, unique and sophisticated. Sorry, I need to start that again. Pariah's signature recipe, Persian fairy floss, is a delicacy, unique and sophisticated. Elegant strands of hand-pulled sugar melt in your mouth, revealing the earthly flavors of sesame and a captivating, delicate damask rose. An unrivaled taste experience to be enjoyed on its own for a moment of pleasure, accompanied by a tea or coffee, or incorporated with desserts and cocktails. Since 1994, Pariah? I think so. Has redefined luxury Persian confectionery with original recipes created with passion and focused dedication. Precious expertise gained through a family history of confectioners going back over 100 years combines traditional know-how with modern ingredients. Fun fact, cotton candy was invented by a dentist? Is he like trying to get more work? Why? See, it's so fun to play with. And then you can put it in cocktails and stuff and it just like dissolves. It does look like attic insulation. For sure. Okay. Just want to get all the air out of it. I'm gonna triple wrap it because any moisture, it dries out. Lots of adjectives and fancy words in there. Better be good for that story. I know. There was a lot more, but I stopped. Hey Google, who invented cotton candy?
Egyptians. On the website candyhistory.net, they say candy can be traced back as far as 2000 BC to the ancient Egypt, and it could be said that Egyptians were the first people who made candy. In ancient Egypt, candy was used in ceremonies for worshiping their gods and...
Hey Google, who invented cotton candy?
Google was founded by Larry Page and Sergey
Hey Google,
Brin.
who invented cotton candy?
Candy floss was invented by William Morrison.
Hey Google, who was William Morrison cotton candy?
According to Wikipedia, William James Morrison was an American dentist and inventor who is best known for developing the cotton candy machine. People also sometimes ask me, how did William Morrison come up with cotton candy? Do you want to hear the answer?
Yes.
On the website gmpopcorn.com, they say, Morrison teamed up with candy maker John C. Wharton and invented a machine that heated sugar in a spinning bowl, which had several tiny holes in it. The sugar in the hot, spinning bowl caramelized and made its way through the holes, turning the melted sugar into light strands.
Interesting. Cool. The more you know. Look at you guys. Right. It was brilliant. Way to ensure plenty of customers, right? I've started making candied fruit this week. It's such a pitter. Good morning, Margot. All right, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. We got, starting off with Lord Shadamar making carbonara, pasta carbonara. Use bacon instead of, you know, the traditional guanciale. I don't think any Australian is making carbonara with guanciale. It's super, I'm not saying any, but majority of people. Guanciale is super hard to find. Never, even with looking, actively looking, I've never been able to find guanciale. Usually I make it with pancetta, but mostly bacon. Looks good, Chad. Then chicken burgers for our dinner on Monday. So this was kind of like a zinger burger, I think. I'm not exactly sure what's in the zinger burger, but it was cheese, spicy mayo, lettuce, chicken. Surely there's a burger at KFC that's like that. Spicy mayo and no tomato, just lettuce and cheese. Italian butchers have it, it's hard to find. Yeah, definitely. Like I'm saying, you can get it, but it's like not readily available. What else? A lot of chat. Okay, this, if you're in North America and you have an opportunity to get that, please get it and try it. It is incredible. My 3 flavored, but this one is my favorite. Like, don't get it twisted. I don't really like white chocolate, but this, am I pointing the right way? That is amazing. It's peppermint bark, so I think we should try and recreate it. I really think, maybe we do it today. Peppermint bark. Basically, it's like white chocolate with peppermint and like candy, crushed, what are the little crooked things? Candy cane. I was thinking of candy corn. Candy cane, crushed up in there. It's amazing. I've been to that factory in San Fran. Yes, try this. It only comes out at Christmas time. It is magnificent. Jules sent it to me about 3 years ago, and I've been in love with it ever since. It's amazing. It's only available at Christmas time. Williams Sonoma, easy, okay. I hear there's a Williams Sonoma in Australia now. I've never seen the store in Perth. I don't know if they've got a Perth one. But has anyone Australian been to Williams Sonoma? They've got some dope things. Has anyone tried these? I saw them at the bulk food store yesterday. I didn't get them. You should be. Well, I was going to get them for testing, but then I thought they would melt in the car before I got home. I buy stuff online from them, very pricey. Okay. So these are Maltesers, which are like a traditional, the non-caramel flavor, the normal flavor, the original you could say, is like a malted bowl. They're like Whoppers, but better, way better. Amaya, welcome in. They are like a lighter Whopper. They're like a malted center that's like, kind of like I wouldn't say an aero, but like puffed. And then it's coated in milk chocolate. And it's amazing. You mix it with hot popcorn at the cinema and it's like mind-blowing. You gotta do it. This is a caramel flavor, which I was interested in. Has anyone tried it? Amaya, welcome in. Thank you for bringing your community in. What were we up to today? The Playhouse, nice. I love your emotes. Thank you so much for bringing your community. Thank you for choosing us. Pull up a chair, everyone. Looks like there's a Williams Sonoma near me at Chadstone. Is there one in Perth, Amaya? Thank you, thank you. Oh, is there one? I meant to say Delirium. I was reading the shout out for Amaya, and then I was talking to Delirium at the same time. Delirium, is there a Williams Sonoma in Perth? I did some baking today. Irish soda bread and banana bread. Oh, you're gonna have a good week with them in your kitchen. That sounds delicious. What do you flavour your soda bread with? It's just a plain one, or do you put cheese in it? There's 2 in New South Wales, 2 in Victoria, none in Perth. Of course. These are these. This is my haul from the bulk food store. I go to a place called Campbell's. So I nearly picked up the wrong flour. They have baker's flour, and then they have strong baker's flour, which is like a bread flour. It's got like higher protein or gluten in it. And then I got plain flour. So I got 3 baker's flour because I do a lot more bread than I do regular plain flour. And I got 2 plain flour. I bought 12 cans of crushed tomato because I use them every day. And the cookies. So I couldn't find any cannelloni beans, so I didn't buy any of them. But yeah, all this was $90, which is pretty good considering like the flour. The flour is $14 for 12 kilos, 12.5 kilos. Whereas if you buy it from the grocery store, it's a lot more expensive and the quality isn't as good. It's good, like unless you buy like White Wings and the better brands, you're not getting the good quality. Everyone needs Danish biscuits, or are they sewing supplies? Yes, we were just talking about that as well. What do you do with so much flour? I stream. I create recipes, and it's stored in the pantry, and so this lasts me quite a few months, and I'm always cooking on stream and I'm recipe testing, so you guys have I think I paid $50 for 25 kilos of 14% protein. Okay. I think they have the protein level on them. I haven't checked. Yeah, so it's better to buy in bulk because I'm going to buy it anyway, and it's better to buy it in bulk and save money. But I need to have the ingredients here so that I can create recipes for you guys and stream. And we were talking about wassail. I don't know how to pronounce it. Wassail. Wassail. No worries. So did some baking, the Irish soda bread. I did plain, added orange zest and didn't have any currants, so I used raisins. My first time making it. I hope you liked it. I've never made a sweet Irish soda bread. It's always been savoury. It's always been plain or had like cheese and herbs in it. So I'm interested. That sounds really nice. Some orange zest sounds good. Well, thank you so much. I know how it is with cleaning, and I appreciate you coming in, rating, and hope you have a fantastic week. Guys, give some love to Amaya. Go and drop them a follow. Okay, so wassail. I don't know how to pronounce it, but that is a recipe. We were talking about it on the last stream on Monday. Are you making Christmas cookie recipes? I always bake this time of the year. Yes, I'm looking for ideas of what you want. I've been asked for a gingerbread recipe and sugar cookie. So I've both of them coming up. I can prioritize to get them out in the next few weeks. A classic Australian cookie, choc chip. Oh yeah, and the chai tea cookies. Yes. Did that end up getting redeemed? JJ, did you redeem that? I do have my list here. Chai tea cookies. All right, so it looks like this weekend I am Going to make cookies all weekend. So a classic Australian cookie, I would say, is like a chewy golden syrup. I don't know, Aussies. What kind of cookie would you say? Like a ginger nut? I would say is very Australian. I'm working on shortbread as well, if that's something. Anzac? Yes. Oh, I should probably. There is an Anzac cookie recipe in First Things First. So I'd have to tweak it and change it to then put it on the new website. Shortbread. Okay. Yes, so First Things First has an Anzac cookie recipe. I can either tweak it to put, because I don't want to put the exact same recipe because that's not right. To put a paid recipe on the free website, but we'll see. I'll work on something. So I've got chai tea cookies, sugar cookie, ginger nut, gingerbread, shortbread, Anzac. Any other suggestions, like Christmas cookies? What do you have at Christmas? A snickerdoodle? How many people actually like snickerdoodles? If we're talking priorities, where's snickerdoodle in your list? Is it like pretty low down? Snickerdoodle is got nothing to do with Snickers if you're Australian or if you don't know, because Exceed and I thought we got handed snickerdoodles. We thought we were getting like chocolate peanut cookies. Turns out they're cinnamon. Super different end of the scale. Snickerdoodles, white chocolate raspberry, okay. Snickerdoodle. Shortbread and jam sandwich with the star cat. That's called a Linda, Linder cookie or something. I know what you're talking about. Hold on. It's so interesting that you guys are saying this, because this is what the cookbook that I have on my desk at the moment, my office. The big book of beautiful biscuits. Linzer, that's it, Linzer. Okay, we're just gonna go through this and we'll talk about more cookies. Homemade Scotch finger, shortbread. Surely. Beware made all in together ragu with penne and with Alfredo pre-made. Ooh, yum. This looks really good. Linzer, I didn't Google it. Coles used to make shortbread that had cranberries. Okay. I'm gonna start. Cranberries. We don't have Hershey's Kisses available readily. I don't think so. Does anyone know where I can buy Hershey's Kisses? Do we like Hershey's Kisses? I don't remember the quality of the chocolate. Are they good? Maybe Costco. Okay. That looks delicious. Thank you for sharing, Beware. Morgo, homemade arancini. Legend. This looks so good. Yum. I like the plate as well. That looks really great. I have to post an inside photo. Okay. They were amazing. So good. Okay. Favorite cookie, snickerdoodles. Okay, so little sugar cookies with Hershey's Kisses. Sugar cookie with Hershey Kisses. Okay, so you're just looking for an assortment of cookies to make it Christmas time. I don't even like biscuits, but you like the Coles ones? Melting moments, yes. Okay. Okay, so this is the cookbook that I grew up with as a kid, and I'm trying to take some kind of inspiration from here. There was look how like used this is. This is like from us when we were kids. You know, spills and stuff. So there was always these cookies that always wanted to make because they looked pretty. Cheese twists, they're really good too. They're not really a cookie, but I don't know why they're in here. They look really good. So they're cherry almond bars, I think. They were cute. We made them as kids. Gingerbread. Those are really fun. So these are, I think, German. Lebkuchen. It's a spiced little biscuit of German Austrian origin, traditionally served at Christmas. Look at that. Okay, so Lebkuchen, that's surely not how you pronounce it. Strange chili dogs. We're getting there. These are the cookies that I've always wanted to try, because I always remember we used to make these a lot as kids growing up, chocolate chip cookies. But these Neenish biscuits, I always thought looked so cool. They're just a chocolate icing and like a vanilla icing on top. But doesn't that look fun? Here in the South, we have something called Divinity. Talk about a chocolate coma. Okay. Coconut ice. Oh God, that coconut ice is so sweet. I'm trying to find the Linzer cookies that you guys were talking about. I always wanted to make these as well. Walnut coffee biscuits. Don't they look fun? They look fun. Pretty sure there's some Linzer cookies in here somewhere. They look good. Oh, you know, it's McRib season. Oh my God. Where's Matala? Okay. Honey Joys. So these are Honey Joys. Americans might not have seen them. They're cornflakes in like a honey syrup, and then they set and they're crunchy. I want this magazine cookbook. This looks nostalgic and amazing. Yeah, it's called the Beautiful Biscuits Cookbook. It's from the Australian Woman's Weekly. Anzac biscuits, melting moments. Honey jumbles, I don't remember ever eating. Has anyone ever had a honey jumble? Australians? I don't know. Okay, so if we were gonna make one cookie today, what do you think we should make? That looks really good too, passion fruit. Like it's like a passion fruit dip shortbread. Peanut butter cookies. So many different types of shortbread. So I've created a variation of this one, but this is it's very similar. It's very rich like this, but it's this you pipe, like the dough is really wet. So it's kind of variation of that, but you roll it out. Honey jumbles sound like a pet name for a clumsy girlfriend. This is my honey jumbles. Divinity is a lot like a meringue, but the sugar is heated in Divinity. It is a slightly higher temperature. Okay, interesting. Okay. The half white and half chocolate cookie. So Queen Vixie thinks, I asked her, what should we make? And Queen Vixie says the Neenish biscuits, which were the half white, half chocolate cookie. We could make shortbread. We could do the Christmas, the 27, the lambushkin or whatever they're called. What do you think? Anything take your fancy? Those ones. I thought they would be quite cute for Christmas, like a spiced cookie. I wrote something not usual, okay? That's really good. These aren't biscuits. These are cookies. These are slices. It's a slice, not a cookie, I would say. We make this, but it has Wheat Bix in it. I have a recipe and it's got Wheat Bix. Okay, so I'm thinking. Okay, so the Neenish biscuits are pastry cream icing. All right, you got the choice. The choice. You've got a walnut coffee biscuit. Do we like walnuts? My wife would love those coconut. Oh, they're amazing. Does she like Wheat Bix? Poll. But I'm a bit hesitant to release a recipe that has Wheat Bix because it's really hard for Americans to find. All right, so the choice is between a Neenish biscuit, Neenish biscuit, which is the two coloured ones.
Delicious.
Thank you for 200 bits. I appreciate it. Queen Vixie. Legend. Okay, so the black and white ones. The Linzer, not the Linzer cookies, the Austrian German Christmas cookies, which are called the, now I've lost it, the Lebkuchen, Lebkuchen, chocolate chip, or shortbread. That are your options, okay? So Neenish, Lebkuchen, chocolate chip, shortbread. What do we think? Lebkuchen. So that's the spiced biscuit with chocolate coating. Neenish looks fun. I'm voting for the L cookie just because we can't pronounce it. Lebkuchen. Hey Google, what is a Lebkuchen cookie? Lebkuchen.
According to Wikipedia, Lebkuchen, Honigkuchen, or Pfefferkuchen are a honey-sweetened German cake molded cookie or bar cookie that has become part of Germany's Christmas traditions. It is similar to gingerbread.
Yeah, Lebkuchen. Lebkuchen. We're gonna do a poll, mods, if that's okay. I'm sold. They're a Christmas cookie. So you guys asked for Christmas cookies. We're gonna get onto the dough anyway. So we've done all things food last time on. That is the recipe. So this is where I've been writing notes on, but it also is my hot dog bun recipe, okay? So we're gonna need we need bread flour, milk, butter, sugar, salt, yeast, water, okay? I generally enjoy this stream. I'm so happy I found you guys. I appreciate it. It's lovely to have you here. It's really great to have you chatting and involved. Okay, let's go to the pantry. So from here, we need flour. So I have 3 bags of flour in here, 1 bag of flour there, and then I've decanted half in there and then half in here. This is that bread flour. What was that? What just happened? Morgo, thank you for gifting to Queen Vixie, your 116th gift sub. Dang, Morgo, thank you so much. Morgo with 1 G, 2 Gs. 116, thank you very much. 116, that's amazing. Love it. Okay. All right, now I need to figure out which is the right mixer. This one. Okay, so we're recipe testing a hot dog bun recipe. It can also be used to make burger buns. It's just a little bit more enriched because we're using milk, which I don't usually do, and milk and butter in the dough. So flour, dough hook, this one here. Okay, hook 'em in.
Delicious.
Thank you for the resub for
Hooray for
35
Chilli Dogs
months.
and biscuits.
For a 35-month streak. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back to Mollytopia. Oh my goodness.
Delicious.
Delirium. Thank you for the 100 beats. Oh my God, we got a hype train. Guys, look at you go. Let's get it. Thank you, everyone. If you would like to get involved, please do, but make sure you guys
Delicious.
make sure you look after yourselves first. Queen Vixie, Morgo, thank you so much. Wait, ready? Morgo. And then
Delicious.
there we go. Thank you so much. It's good to have the green screen up so you guys can see yourselves and everyone can see you. Thank you very much. Oh, God. I really appreciate it. Let's get some hype. Thanks, Cad. All right. So this recipe, okay. So I usually divide it in, yes, get some hype. Thank you very much. We're making some buns. Oh, you guys, I hurt my jaw. All right, so 500 grams of bread flour. That's here. Go there. 500 grams of bread flour, strong bread flour. I sent my KitchenAid I inherited from my father off to be serviced. I cannot wait for it to have it. Oh my goodness, that's so exciting. How old is it? I hear if you've inherited, it's probably quite a while. They last forever. Because a lot of them, there's no like electronics, it's all kind of manual. So I've heard that, because obviously they're an American product, they're new to Australia, but I hear the Americans have inherited them, you know, and they're like a generational piece that you pass down, and someone said that they had it for like 30 something years or whatever. Hey Google, when was KitchenAid invented?
On the website thegoodguys.com.au, they say, KitchenAid has been crafting high-quality stand mixers and kitchen appliances to help families produce beautiful food since 1919. People also sometimes ask me, is KitchenAid now Whirlpool? Do you want to hear the answer?
No. Oh shit, you forget how young Australia is. 1919. Damn. Now I'm thinking about it, I think I may have seen the 100-year thing somewhere, the promotion or something. That's such a long time. Australians were such babies. Such a baby country. It's newer. He kept up with the tech, not a techie guy, but he gave me his to get a high-powered one before he passed. Every year for Christmas, he would sell his red velvet cupcakes for Oh my goodness! Wow. That's amazing. So he wants like the bigger commercial model. That's awesome. That's great for you as well. Okay, so 500 grams of bread flour, and then we're doing 250 mils of warmed milk. If it's a pre-1986 one, it will be made by Hobart, which are the bee's knees of mixers. Okay. So the company was called Hobart before they were KitchenAid? Or is it just that they were manufactured by the company called Hobart? How does that work? So I'm gonna measure out, weigh out the milk. I always find like I'm getting better at this to make my recipes more similar across the board, is that if you're weighing your weight, you should weigh your liquids as well. You shouldn't use mils because it's more consistent. So you should weigh everything. $250 grams. $151. Hobart made them. Okay. And drop. Yes. Oh, 249. Oh, I can live then. 250.2. Okay. So pop this on here. So just warm that up ever so slightly. And then we're going to add 50 grams of butter. This. What I will do, we're going to add the yeast into here. So let this warm up and then we're gonna add our yeast, which I thought I got out. Nope. How many of you have never made anything with yeast before? How many of you have never used yeast? Not familiar with it, or honestly a little bit nervous about using yeast? Hobart started KitchenAid in 1919 and sold in the 80s to Whirlpool. Ah, okay, interesting. Nervous? I want to start making breads. Fantastic, thank you for letting me know. It's exactly what I want to hear. Okay, and so we need our 50 grams of sugar as well. So these are going to be like just slightly sweet compared to my soft burger bun recipe. I'm just trying to figure out adding a little bit of sugar, yeast, milk, kind of will increase the richness. Okay, so I don't really like measuring into a bowl because then the butter like sticks and you don't get as much. You know, you always leave some in the measuring bowl. Does that make sense? Something. Piece of bread left over. Okay, so 50 grams of butter. Fabulous. And go to here. Beautiful. Okay. Let's just, maybe a bit too hot. Good one, Molly. Yeah, it's too hot. All right, just let it sit and we'll let it cool. Weigh out our sugar. So the thing with yeast is that it's simple, but I know that it can be quite intimidating. The most important thing about the yeast is making sure that the dough or the water that you're adding the yeast to doesn't get too hot like that. So you want to make sure it's colder than you're better to be colder than hot. If you're can't even get my words out today. If you're nervous, it's better to use cold, like cooler liquids, or get yourself a thermometer and use First Things First, which is our cookbook, as a guide, because it has a whole page here of teaching you about yeast and setting you up for success. Things about how to proof, what to look for, how to know that your yeast is alive. I always recommend using instant yeast because it's a lot stronger, it's a lot more shelf stable, and it's a better product. Yeast in breads or spirits, asking for a friend. In bread, just this time. Yeah, today we're making dogs cold. We're making hot dogs. Dogs today. No cold dogs. It's gonna be chili. Oh, I get it. Because I know you were saying, I know I got the joke about hot dogs, but I didn't get the chili dogs. I get it now. Either way, I'm good. They're chili, yeah. I thought you were going to say the opposite to hot dog, but then I realized that, sorry. Slow on the uptake. How you doing, Tara? Chili dogs. Hey Google, who invented the chili dog?
On the website theatlantic.com, they say, out in Los Angeles, Art Ilkind claims to have invented the chili dog in 1939.
Interesting, okay. All right, so what I'm gonna do, because I made the milk a little bit hot, which is no problem because it's still warm. What I will do is just add a little bit of cold milk. So I need 250 in total. So I'll use 200 of this warm milk. There you go. And then a little bit of cold milk. There we go. Lovely. I'm going to add the sugar into there. And I'm also going to add the yeast. So we want 7.5 grams of yeast, which is about a teaspoon. No, 2 teaspoons. Yeah, 2 teaspoons. Regular milk or buttermilk? Regular milk. To be honest, I've never used buttermilk with yeast before. I don't know how the acidity would react with the yeast. Something that I've never done. I rarely use buttermilk, the actual product, rarely ever, because I don't like the expense of paying for it. I would rather use lemon juice and regular milk. Because when recipes, unless I'm making like a fried chicken or something, or using it in a large quantity, you usually buy buttermilk in a container or a carton, and I only use like a small amount, and then I never, sits in the fridge and it goes to waste. So I'd rather just use regular milk and add some lemon juice. I'm preferring using sourdough more nowadays than longer rising time. I can go and do other stuff. Yeah, for sure. But it's like, I've been wanting bread recently and I've been wanting sourdough, but I haven't been organized enough, 2 days ahead of time to feed and then make a loaf. Okay, so this is your milk, your yeast. Just give it a stir so that breaks up the granules and wets them. Okay, so then that's just gonna start bubbling and proofing and doing its thing. You can already see some bubbles start. Just fabulous. If you want to sit and watch that, let it cover it, come back in a few minutes, and you'll see that the air bubbles will start to become foamy. Just fabulous. Same here, but for cornbread, we do vinegar with milk sometimes instead of butter. Yeah. But with like baking powder and baking soda, but I've never, as the leavening of the rising agent, I've never used yeast though. Maybe something we could try. Hey Google, how does yeast interact with acid?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Hey Google, how does yeast interact with buttermilk?
On the website cooking.stackexchange.com, they say the buttermilk is acidic enough that it interferes with the environment that
Yeah.
commercial yeast needs to reproduce well,
Yeah. So I
resulting
would
in a
say no.
somewhat dense, poorly risen loaf. People also ask me,
Yeah,
how do you activate yeast in buttermilk? Want to hear the answer?
No. Okay, so that's foamy.
Okay
nice.
then.
We're gonna get our flour mixture like that. We're gonna dump this in. So that is our yeast, sugar, and warmed milk. And then we're going to, just need to get a pen. So, which is 2 teaspoons. Okay, so we're gonna give that a mix and then we're gonna add our salt. Salt in bread is so important, but it's also a personal preference. Some people like their bread to be saltier than others. The salt is going to enhance the flavor. Too much, you'll kill your yeast, and too little or none at all will actually give you the worst tasting. It's not even bread. Like, it's not the bread that you know. It's like, basically tastes like glue. So it needs to have some salt. But if you're making bread like sourdough or you're trying a recipe, use the same, what they recommend, but you also know that you can tweak it and change it. I like a little bit more salt in my bread and in my food in general, but it is a great opportunity to play around. Salt is important in the flavor, but it also helps the formation of the proteins and gives structure, and that kind of plays an important role in actually the bread coming together and having strength. So don't leave it out. Look at this. Okay. Whoop, sorry, put this a bit higher. There we go. So now I'm going to add salt. And I'm adding some salted butter as well. So I'm going to measure. So I use 10 grams of salt, which is equivalent to about a teaspoon, for 500 grams of dough. So I'm adding the salt, and I'm also going to add the butter. Ooh. Look at that. So it's going to slowly incorporate the butter. The butter shortens the strands of gluten, so it actually weakens the dough, but it gives you a softer, lighter result. So that's why you find with doughs like brioche, enriched doughs that are like more buttery, yellow, more yellow in appearance, they'll have a softer appearance because the structures change with the addition of oil or butter or fat of some sort. I feel like vinegar would cut the sweetness more than the lemon juice would. What are we talking about, Antamina? For what recipe? In like a biscuit? Okay. Oh, in response to Vixie. But for cornbread, we do vinegar and milk sometimes instead of buttermilk. Yeah, okay. So that is a common substitution for, instead of buying buttermilk, is just getting vinegar or lemon juice and adding it to regular milk. because you're kind of curdling it in some aspect. I've been lurking since the stream began. My mum bought me a finger bun and ooh, take a photo. Pop it on Discord. I think both sweet cornbread and savory cornbread are both beautiful. I love cornbread. I like it. Okay, so just gonna knead that together like that, and we're going to turn it off and let it sit for 10 minutes. See the structure of the dough. So I want to show you this. Right, so it's quite scraggy, and you can see there's a little bit of, about this. It's scraggy, but see the gluten, it's like firmer, and I can pull it, but it's not getting a window pane. So how that's thin. You want to get to a stage where you can stretch it out like that, and it goes really, really thin. You can see through it, but it doesn't rip. But see how it's not shiny, not smooth, it's quite scraggy. After the 10 minutes, you'll see that it will start to come together. Letting it sit, the starch, the water will activate the starch, come in contact with the starch in the flour. And then the proteins, like we were talking about when you've got like, what was my analogy last stream? It was like you get headphone cords, and they're all, or same as like a piece of jewelry, like a necklace, how it gets tangled. And then if you jiggle it like that and move it, which is mimicking the mixing of the dough, if you jiggle the cable, it'll start to unwind, and it will be easier for you to straighten out the cable. It's the same way it works with protein. If you've got the proteins, they're all tangled, and then you start to agitate it or mix it or knead it, what happens is they start to unwind, and then they line up in a line, and that creates gluten. So your glutenin and your gliase are activated with water, and then they create gluten. I think that's the science behind it. And it happens on its own with the process of enzymes. If you were to mix this, put it in the fridge, then you've got no knead bread, and I will go into that in a blog on our new website. But you can hasten that process, make it happen a lot quicker in the space of 15 to 20 minutes compared to leaving it in the fridge for a day to 2 days. So kneading it, that's what it makes all that lining up and that strengthening of the gluten happen really quickly compared to, it will happen eventually, but it sits in the fridge. Glidance, is that it? Thank you. All right, I said 10 minutes, didn't I? I didn't even, I got distracted or something similar. Yeah. Hey Google, set timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, and that's starting now.
All right. So we're making chili dogs. These are our hot dog sausages.
All right, I've got a recipe
Hey,
called
Google,
Chili Dog from
stop.
Simply Recipe.
Hey Google, stop. These are what we're using, so we're gonna need to
No
shake
problem.
them. So
Cancel. Okay,
at least-
consider it canceled.
These are American hot dogs, they were referred to as when I bought them. Okay. Now.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Do
Nothing.
you still want to make that recipe?
No, I don't. No. Oh my God. Oh my God.
No problem. To choose a different one, just use Google search to find a recipe on
Sorry,
your phone
I'm
and tap
so
the cook
sorry.
button below
Hey
it.
Google, stop. Oh my God. So the room was empty. It was just me in here. I turn around, I'm in the fridge, and then I turn back to shut the fridge, like I turn around to come on stream, and Exceed is standing behind me. Oh my God. Oh my God. So I go to the fridge like this, and I turn around like that, and he's standing there behind me. I'm so sorry for yelling in everyone's ears. I really apologize. Exceed, do you want a Panadol or a Nurofen? You got a headache? I'd give you 2 of each. If you want to get rid of it real quick, but go with that. Ibuprofen. It's funny how you have products that you just refer to them as their brand, as a brand name, even though you haven't bought that brand. No, I haven't talked about it. It's amazing. It's really easy. Just said, how's the new car? Sorry if I missed it early. No, you haven't. It's amazing. We picked it up on Monday, and it has a seat warmer, which but it also has ventilation seats, which I haven't tried yet. So supposedly they're like seat coolers. I don't know what that exactly does, but it's like an air conditioner in your seat, supposedly. This car is so fancy. We've gone from a car, our current car is a 2006 Prius, so it's 16 years old. And now we have all the bells and whistles. It's pretty amazing. Sounds like an air hockey seat table. Yeah, air hockey table. Yeah. It's a Havel H6 hybrid. So it has like these cool cameras. We've gone from my old car that I just sold had Bluetooth, and then the current, because we had two cars and we've just gone to one, and then we're selling that to then we've got now. We're currently, okay, it doesn't make sense, but had two cars, we sold one to keep one car, and then that car has kind of like degraded. So now we've bought a new car to sell the old car, or to get rid of the old car. And we've had no Bluetooth. We're using like this Bluetooth USB dongle thing. It was not that great, but it got its by. And now we have like Android CarPlay, and it's just like, it's fancy. We felt like we were like in luxury. We were like borrowing a hire car. So it's going to take some while to get used to, but it's very, very lovely. I treated myself to a brand new car last year, and it's so cool. What did you get? Oh my God. It's those things that I didn't realize until like you go through them yourself, how big of a deal they are, and how you can relate to other people when someone gets a new car. It's the same as when we bought our house. You know, how big and impactful it is in someone's life, and you can relate to them, and you can, give them love, and you can understand. So it is a really exciting time, and we feel really lucky that it wasn't something that we planned. We didn't expect our car, the hybrid battery, to fail. So it was a big decision to buy a new car, and we love it. It's going to be, it was an investment for, because we only have one car and we're going to keep it for a while. But oh my God, all of the things for new cars is so overwhelming. It's like, do you get tinting? Do you get ceramics, to paint protection or whatever? And then I went to the car store yesterday, and I just wanted some cleaning products to like look after the interior, like the leather seats and the electronics, to like wipe it all down. Oh my God. There was like 15 brands. I asked the lady, and she was like, oh, these are good. These are premium on this side, and then whatever. She could give me no help. I just wanted someone to be like, okay, these 3 products, they're good to go. And there's just so much choice. So it's exciting, but it's scary. And we bought a few accessories online last night, like a little dash mat, because Australia is so hot. The sun, you guys, if you're in summer, you'll know that it bears down on the front of the car, and it kind of reflects into your face. So yesterday I was like a bit hot, and just little things. We got a little key protector and things like that. So yeah, it's very exciting. Thank you for asking, Izzy. It's a very exciting time for us. My family has a 2020 Subaru Outback, and I was excited for the seat warmers. I love that. We had a Subaru when I was growing up as kids. They're great cars. Kia Sorento GT, what? Like a GT is a turbo, right? It's fancy. You must like a speed demon. But I can imagine that would be beautiful. My brother and sister-in-law bought a Kia Sorento, I think last year, 2 years ago. And then they moved to Colombia, so I'm not sure what they're doing with it. My car was adaptive cruise control. I always have, that's the thing. I love cruise control. So the new car has cruise control because since the Prius has had a battery failure, the cruise control no longer works. So I'm excited to go back to it and helps me not speed. It reads, I don't know how it does it. It uses radar to read the speed signs. So it tells you like the last known speed that it knew. And so it tells you if you're speeding and it beeps. And then if you took your foot off the accelerator, it slows down to kind of like the speed that the limit should be. Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm a bit fancy. I used to race cars. What? Okay, you gotta tell me about this. Tell me about you racing cars. What type of cars? How long? When? When did this happen? Who else likes to go fast? Who's a speed demon around here? Are you guys car people? How many of you couldn't care less? Because I didn't and don't really. I'm not too into cars, but I suppose when you're researching and you're learning and it's like your car, like I know nearly everything about my car because I spent it from when we ordered it. It took 5 weeks to come. So I've looked at every video, every review, looked at all the features, all like things. Looks around nervously. Roselli, are you into cars as well as motorbikes? I am a speed demon, and since my husband got his new car, he goes 90 down the highway all the time. Okay, when you say 90, is that miles? And how is that? What is that in kilometers an hour? Scrub racing, you just slightly get the inkling that you like racing. What kind of cars are you into? Dirt track, interesting. The most I ever go is 5 over the speed limit, and it stresses me out. And to me, that you're like exceed. He said he likes to enjoy the ride. He doesn't like to go fast. Only in autocross and moto kahana types. Okay, what is a moto kahana? It sounds like a Husqvarna, like a chainsaw. You guys know what a chainsaw is? We're talking as we're making chili con carne. Okay, don't judge me. I thought I had beef mince. I unfortunately only have chicken mince. Not chicken, pork mince. It's still gonna be delicious. It's just gonna be a different type of chili, okay? Turn your books. You'll be able to buy a cookbook, free shipping on Monday. Next week they'll be available. So get excited. Free shipping to Australia and North America. Okay. If I was there we go. Chili con carne. Recipe number 38. Okay, so we're gonna need garlic, onion, bell pepper. You said no beans, right? Is that what I gathered, chat? No beans? Dirt track. So, dirt track as in motorbike racing or dirt track car racing? Like, I think of like the Subaru WRX kind of dirt racing. Used to love road race with my first Mustang. Dang. Wow. I find cars recognizing speed limits are wrong more often than they are right. Okay, we've only had the car for 2 days, but it seems it's been pretty good. But obviously, I said to exceed, like you can't rely, all of these bells and whistles and electronic fancy things, you can't rely on. When you're reversing, the reverse camera, you still need to move your head and look around, and like the beeps and stuff, you can't get used to it. Because if you get distracted by it, you can still crash, and you can still, at the end of the day, like you need to be aware of what is happening around you and whatever. 90 miles an hour is 144 kilometers an hour. Dang, down the highway. So our road limits are set at usually 110 in WA. I think 110, and the highest you go is 120, if I'm correct. Hey Google, what is the highest speed limit in Australia?
130 kilometers per hour. On the website aliens.com.au, they say, in the Northern Territory, posted speed limits can be as high as 130 kilometers per hour, while default speed limits are 60 kilometers per hour for built-up areas and 110 kilometers per hour in rural areas.
Built up areas in 50 kilometers and the other is 110. Yeah, but that's basically right. 110 is the main one. Northern Territory doesn't have speed limits in places. Really? Oh my gosh. All right. Speed demons, tell me your favorite car that you have or your dream car. Or even if you're not a speed demon, what kind of car would you love to have? Are you wanting to go sporty? You want to go a little more luxurious? Are you more like a hatchback, sedan, SUV? I think now we have an SUV, they're just so functional. I always loved a hatchback because you could fit so much in there, but sitting up a little bit higher in the SUV is really comfortable. Our car would be referred to as a mid-size SUV, I assume. But when we say mid-size in Australia, that's probably American small. I have my dream car, a Toyota 4Runner, like a RAV4. In America, the 4Runner is the nurse's car. Hey Google, what is a Toyota 4Runner?
On the website cars.com, they say, it's a mid-size SUV with body-on-frame architecture and seating for up to 7 when equipped with an optional third-row seat. Do you want a little more context?
Like a Kluger? No, Toyota Kluger.
Is what?
What's the difference between a 4Runner and a Kluger? RAV4 is compact.
Sorry,
Okay.
I don't have a way to compare those.
Did you get a new garlic press? No, I went to get one yesterday and they were $29 and I think you can get them cheaper online, so I haven't yet. So close. But then I feel like I can't justify it buying something that's $30. Yeah. This is the OXO, it's the best. The OXO garlic press, they're the best. But I just feel like I can't justify it when it still works, even though it's like kind of the metal is kind of coming off inside. Can you see that? In there. I'm like, I can't really justify buying another one. So I'll just keep using it and yeah, can't complain. Okay, garlic is in there. Should have already chopped the onion, which I haven't. Okay, onion. We're only making a small portion because we only need enough really for the hot dogs. We can go here. Oh, that's the pantry, wrong one. There we go. And we'll keep a little bit, I'll slice a little bit more to go on top. For the onion on top of the chili dog, is it sliced or diced? That's my question. Diced. Also, it's all diced. Okay. Yeah, so keep telling me your cars, what's your dream car, is the E-Legend ELI. It's inspired by the Audi Quattro classic rally car. Interesting. So E-Legend EL1. So what is, okay, I'm not familiar with it. So is that the brand name in there? Okay. Suzuki Swift or the Vitara. Fabulous. I hear Matala has a Suzuki Swift and loves it. Absolutely loves it. Hubby just bought a 2020 Mustang Mach EGT. I don't know if that is his dream car, but that is his baby, his current baby. I love it. So my dad actually had on order the new Mustang. This was a few years ago. It was this new Mustang coupe, I think. But I don't remember what exactly it is. But he had it on order, and then it was just before my parents separated, and he had to sell it, because there was only, I think, 100 of them that came into Australia, or something, a small amount. He sold it for more than he bought it for, which is good. It's all black, just like my favourite rugby teams, the All Blacks. Nice. E-Legend is the car based in Germany. Okay, I never heard of it. I have to look it up. I have a Mazda CX-30, which is essentially a Mazda 3. We looked at them, Lala. They looked really nice. I'm liking the new 2023, the new interior. They look really, really lovely. I have MS and really struggle getting into lower cars. Oh, that would be a great improvement for you. Fabulous. Because of the price increases, my car is worth more than from when I bought it. Wow. I have a 2011 Ford Fiesta. Oh, she's my tuna can. I love it. So I'm adding the mince here. I had a Ford Focus, and it was probably one of my favorite cars. I've owned this is why Sid and I are very excited about our new car, is because we've received, my first car was a hand-me-down from my grandma that I bought off her, which was a Hyundai. Her nickname was Gertie, because it was like Gertrude, because she was like this poo green color. It was like this disgusting greeny yellow brown color. It was terrible. But it was the most, Hyundai Elantras are the most phenomenal cars. They are so reliable. And so, yeah, I had a Hyundai Elantra that I got it when it was, I think, 4 or 5 years old. And I had it for 6 years, I think. And then that was when we moved to Melbourne. I bought a second-hand car from my mum from their business, which they were closing. So I got a old company car, which is a Ford Focus. And it was phenomenal. It was really, really good. And then we got this car. Yeah, Fiesta's name is Atlas. I like it. 2004 Ford Focus. I had a, I don't remember, 2013, I think. Ford's, yeah, my family, in Australia, used to be like a Ford family or a Holden family. Holden are an Australian, forgive me if I'm incorrect and teach me, an offshoot of Chevrolet. They're basically like Holden are very similar to the Chevs. I don't know how, you have like a Holden SS, and I think they have a Chevy engine in them, maybe. I don't really know too much about cars, but you were Ford or Holden. And my dad hated Holden, so he's always been a Ford boy. So now he has a Ford Ute. And we had Fords growing up. They're all owned by GM now, yeah. Ford and Chevy, yeah, okay. Look at this. So, in here, all we have is onion, garlic, and the pork or beef. We're gonna add in our Mexican or Cajun seasoning, some tomato paste, tomato passata, but no beans, right? No beans. This recipe is in First things first, which is our cookbook, the chili con carne recipe. It is delicious. Beef stock, powder, like that. And the Mexican seasoning mix, you can find also, we have a list here. So in this recipe, in this book, you have 8 spice mixes. So it will tell you, and I really recommend you make them up in bulk, which I'm saying, but I don't have them made up on myself. But you've got a Cajun, a Moroccan, a Greek, Italian, Spanish, Thai, Mexican, and a barbecue rub as well. And so they just level up your food, and they're used a lot in the cookbook and the website. So they're really, really good. The Mexican is used most in our house, like a taco seasoning. Okay, paprika. You sold me on your cookbook? Fabulous. It is fantastic. Okay. I don't think it's a thing anymore now that neither are actually built in Australia. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that we don't have any cars built in Australia anymore. I'm so grateful to whoever gifted me the cookbook. I love that flatbread recipe. Yes. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, Cad. That will be updated. Neither of them are available, or the only one that's available at the moment is iOS and Google Play. But from next week, you'll be able to get the cookbook in physical or ebook versions. Thanks, Cad. So, look at this. Yeah. And the physical book comes with an ebook as well. The new cookbook that we've just released this year is called All In Together, Slow on Pressure. So it's a slow cooker, pressure cooker cookbook, but you can also make the stuff in the oven or on the stovetop. And the best thing about it, it has QR codes. It's so funny seeing all the new, a lot of people recently have, that I follow on social media, releasing cookbooks with QR codes. And I'm like, maybe because it was Exceed's idea for us to do it. And I'm like, maybe they're copying us. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty cool to see it all happening, see them doing it. I'm going to use crushed tomatoes instead of passata. Okay, like this. Hope you'll do lots of cookie recipes for the season. I'm excited to see what you've planned. Yeah, we were talking about at the start of the stream actually, about what everyone wanted to see. And Tamina, is there a certain recipe suggestion you have? Ooh. Cut out cookies. It's like sugar cookies. Is that what you mean, like a sugar cookie? Okay. So this, you should let sit and simmer, and it will give you richer tasting sauce. Yum. That is so good. Okay. I think you can make it spicier if you like. Who likes a nice hot spicy chili? So I said 36, 38, there we go. Beef stock powder, pepper. Are you guys really sure no beans in a chili dog? You sure? Positive. Okay. Remy, stop. The dog next door is going crazy. It seems so weird not to put beans in. Oh, thought I had bell pepper. Do I add no bell pepper either? What do you think? Bell pepper or no? No. None. Nah. No. No? Okay. Not for hot dogs. Okay. Do you want it to be saucier than this? Like, do you want it to be quite saucy? But these are chili dogs. Tad saucier, okay. Saucier is a must. But saucier than this? Maybe this is quite saucy. Oh, it's hot, spicy. This is my slam chili people love. Okay? Personal preference? Yeah. I find chili dogs is super saucy. Obviously, I'm using pork, so it's a little bit lighter in color. Google says there's beans in it. All right. To bean or not to bean? Yeah, the Greeks make it like a soup. Not in old chili. Cad, you're sometimes my go-to. I know, a bit scary, but sometimes I trust you. Cad, beans or no beans? For chili dogs, no beans, says BCK. Should we trust Cad? Oh, it's canned chili. Oh, okay. No beans in chili dog chili, but in chili as a soup, always beans, okay? All right, I trust you. Oh God, guys, my timer didn't go off. My timer didn't go off for the dough. Oh my God. If your weird parts on Ohio, cinnamon, I can see cinnamon's like a Moroccan style, like, I could see cinnamon working. Like, I would like cinnamon. Cinnamon and nutmeg in a chili or spaghetti is good. Leftover pizza from last night. Cold pizza. I don't have any tomato paste, and because I used it all last night on the pizza, and I'm really kind of angry. You know what I would put in here? Chipotle and adobo. Like a smoked jalapeno chipotle. Like a smoky flavor. Do you guys like smoked chili? Yum. Smoked chili would be good. I think it needs more tomatoes. Oh, yes. Okay, we're gonna do it. That's looking good. Obviously, can't taste it, but it sounds like it needs more spice. Hey, it's a little bit spicy, but I just think chipotle and adobo makes everything better. So this is the brand that I use. It's like MSG of chili flavoring, yeah. Did you, yeah, yep, cumin is in the spice mix. The first things first, Mexican seasoning. Cumin, paprika, oregano, chili, of course, garlic. Oh, that is delicious. Woo, that is good. Okay, we serve that. Does the chili dog have sour cream or just cheese? And you guys did say onion. A sharp cheese. Oh, yeah. What kind of chili dogs have you had? None. Never. That's why we're making them. Exclamation mark title. All right, this is some dough that I made yesterday for the pizza. And because that's not ready, I'm gonna try and cook this and see what happens. What could go wrong? All right. Girl, go to New York for a good chili dog. All right, I'll try and get back there. I don't think this is gonna work. I think it's overproofed, been in the fridge. But we'll see. Okay, so. So the chili you are making is more Hispanic Mexican based, not typically what we do here. Why is there a question mark? What? So what do you do? Home style chili. So what's the difference? So like I would add either like a Cajun sweet seasoning mix, which the Cajun, the two options that I have in the cookbook. So Cajun has paprika, garlic, onion, cayenne, oregano, sea salt, thyme, but no cumin. Yeah. So more Hispanic is cumin. Yeah, more of what it is, yep. Okay. I think that's as big as my dog. Where's my dog? My hot dog. Did I put him back in the fridge? Yeah. I'm doing that food safety thing, you know? I'm being a proper... No, where'd I put it? Oh, yeah. I was just worried about eating the dogs, getting them put out. Okay, so you want it a little bit shorter, like the bun a little bit shorter than the dog, so that they kind of sticks out on the side, or do we not do that? What do you think? Whatever you want. No, but I'm asking you guys. So roll it out like that. So I've tucked it in and I'm rolling out. And then all I'm doing, this is when you're making a bun or a dough or whatever, you want to pull the surface towards you like that to make the surface tighter. These aren't going to be the prettiest loaves. Something in there. What's in there? Bit of chipotle, like that. Okay? I prefer less bread for store-bought buns. With the homemade, I'd say more bread. Okay. We'll see if these actually turn out. Because this is not a burger bun. That is. But because of the so much fat in there. They just take so long to cook, especially on stream. I need to start them like way earlier. But I knew this at the start of the stream. I said, hey, let's make the bread and then let's go on to the protein bowls and then we make the chili. But I didn't follow my own idea. I made the chili first. Well, buns and then chili. So now we don't have buns to put the chili in. So I'm gonna try this. We'll see. Oh, that's not even hot yet. Don't do that. And they got a proof. God, I'm all over the place. What's going on? Cover them. What style are you using to heat the hot dog? I was gonna grill them in a fry pan. Or should I boil them? I'm looking for recommendations. This is, like I said, it's the first time I've done this. We was gonna get to that. I hate boiled hot dogs. I thought that wouldn't be very good. So that's why I thought like frying them kind of on the fry pan. Boiling to me gives it a nice crisp break when you bite. Okay. Microwave grill is fine. The pan fried doesn't give that, in my opinion. Okay. When you say crisp, like it's like it tightens the casing. Hot dogs are my most favorite. Really? Okay. Exceed, my husband, doesn't like hot dogs at all. And he doesn't like sausages, so I will probably, I'm just gonna wash my hands. I don't really buy sausages unless they're like Italian sausages. Chili dogs, let's go! Cheese, hot dog, chili. Buns coming in some form. Okay. Grate some cheese. Yo, dude, where'd that red onion go? I used all of the red onion when I was supposed to leave some diced out. Okay. I just had the grater, didn't I? Okay. Where's my head at? Cheese. Hot dogs. I am the hot dog connoisseur. I prefer grill. The grill part gives more flavor. That's what I would think. I like the grilling. I feel like boiling with the flavor, the juices would go into the water. But I am no connoisseur. I make hot dogs in such a different way every time I make them. Family loves the boats. Lovely. I prefer brats in taste, but hot dogs are so customizable. Baking hot dogs too. Wow. Seem very creative, Dixie. Okay. With your dogs. Okay. So, y'all said no sour cream. You're against my sour cream idea? Ah, ouch. And then we need more red onion. Just here. There. Okay. Dave's like, I didn't injure myself. I just said, ow. I bake my sausages mainly because it's the lacy way. I like that. Cad, take that off. What was it before? There's a local hot dog place here that does cream cheese and, oh damn. It was still 0. Oh. We need to create a script that like adds a day every day. So finely diced red onion, cheese. What else? Mustard, you said? See, I feel like there's so much flavor in the chili and the cheese. That's good, but you say add mustard. Like a yellow mustard, like a yellow American mustard. That is good. That is good chili. So, hey Google, what are the toppings for a chili dog?
I found 8 on the website momsdinner.net. Chili cheese dog toppings. Here are the first 5. Pickled or fresh jalapenos, diced tomatoes, shredded lettuce, mustard, ketchup, mayo, and diced red or white onion or green onions.
Mayo?
Want me to tell you more?
Wrong. No. No, 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 no,
Okay.
no.
Let me know if you need me.
Come on. Mayo would be good. Maybe you're missing out on something. Mayo, mayo. All right. Welcome to the pantry. We got focus back. Oh no, the day. Oh my God, I'm out of Kewpie. Hey Google, add Kewpie to my shopping list. You didn't hear me. Okay, I only got the smallest amount of Kewpie in the bottle. Mustard. Mustard. Ketchup. Mustard. I thought chili is the only, that's what I thought. Turns out there's cheese. Diced onion, cheese, an obscene amount of green, like spring onions. So white onion, spring onion. All right, I'm all about the sour cream train and spring onion because that's what I would have on chili con carne. Cads and Potzler are just saying chili and cheese. Dijon is as far as I'll go with mayo and hot. I feel like you should try the basic sea dog first. Oh yeah, for sure. But I have some scallions. Somewhere. And some sour cream. Oh, Dad bought me some wombok, some Chinese cabbage from the farm, from his garden yesterday, which was nice. Okay. This dough is so stiff. I'm not used to such a stiff dough. I hear that glizzies come in a jar or a can. I've seen Pay Money Wobby talk about glizzies ages ago, and to be honest, they horrified me. Who is familiar with a glizzy and or likes them? Okay. That is your dough. Okay, so we're gonna let that proof and double in size. In there, cover it. Who is familiar with a glizzy? A hot dog's common in Australia. Yeah. Do you mean the hot dog as in the hot dog as in the meal, or do you mean the hot dog as in the sausage? Because yes, they're both common. You would get a hot dog more at like a sports game. Or you would get a sausage sizzle, which is like a beef sausage that's like a raw beef sausage that you grill on the barbecue and then add it with the onions and then eat it as it is, or with ketchup, and that's a sausage sizzle. Whereas a hot dog, where you guys talk about this hot dog where it's processed, you would usually get them at sports games. Don't you have the voting sausage, the democracy sausage? That is a sausage, like a raw hot dog. Like a raw sausage that you cook. It's usually beef, if you could call it that. I think they're the cheap sausages. That you grill that on a barbecue with grilled caramelized onions, and you put that in a bun. That is a democracy sausage. In our state, we use hot dog buns. In the East Coast, which is the worst, they use a piece of bread. Povo, seriously. Like, in my mind, the chili is the condiment. Yeah, that's what I think. That makes sense. But in my mind, I'd never consider adding mustard to a chili. Maybe to account for people's different tastes. A chili that tastes perfect to one person might be something. Yeah, definitely. Excuse me? Yeah, we use a bun, a hot dog bun, for a bunning snag or a democracy sausage. We're better. Don't these povo piece of bread, like on an angle. It's all about the bun. Hey man, don't knock the struggle meal of a piece of bread on a hot dog. Yeah, too much bread in my opinion. No. Just a hot dog weirdo WA is. I saw someone make French toast out of hot dog buns, and honestly, it sounded really good. Yeah, I've tried to make French toast, like a French toast bake, but I didn't have any brioche buns, so I used hot dogs and that worked exactly the same. It's just a different shape. Bun is too much bread and you can't convince me otherwise. I rip off some of the sides and dip it in. It's just, if the good Bunnings, okay, so a lot of Americans are like so confused right now. If you go to our hardware store called Bunnings, it's like Home Depot, right? If you go to Home Depot on a Saturday or a Sunday, they do fundraising and they create like a grill, basically. So you go to Home Depot on the weekend, they raise money for school like sports. So your club, like your soccer team, will get together and they'll do a grill at the front of the Home Depot, and they'll grill sausages, onion, and they'll sell cool drink, like canned drinks. And it used to be a drink was $2 and the sausage was $3, so that together you were $5 and you would raise money for your school. Then it was basically a hot dog. In our state, it's a hot dog bun with a grilled sausage and onions, and then you put your own ketchup and mayo, or ketchup and mustard or whatever you want on. And it's really good. Also, the same thing is done at schools, because when we go to vote every few years, the voting polling places are at primary schools. So the school will put it on and do a fundraising thing as well. WA has buns instead of bread at Bunnings? Yeah. We're the rich state. We can afford the good bread. Okay, I'm gonna put these buns in this oven. I'll just drizzle them with some oil. Should do egg wash, but okay. So the way that I'm thinking, I'm just gonna do a mini chili con carne. So imagine this is your chili con carne bowl. You get some chili. Okay, so this is how I would have it, right? That's your little chili bowl for ants. And then you would get cheese, like this. Imagine this in a baked potato. Ooh. Some red onion. All right, and then get a bit of spring onion like that. And then, last but not least, is a dollop of that good. Imagine this on top of a baked, maybe I want to do a baked potato now. Doesn't that look good? Doesn't it look amazing? Maybe, what could make it better? Hot sauce, I'm thinking. I'm going into the pantry also to get 2 potatoes to make baked potatoes. But you can't really get big baked potatoes in the royal blue variety. Let's get some Cholula. I bought a new jar yesterday. All right. There's a website out there that shows each regional hot dog. Is there? Are we gonna have to start, instead of the burger show, the hot dog show? Alabama boiled peanuts on a hot dog? Okay. So we used to do like the burger show inspired by the YouTube First We Feast, the scholar sessions. Maybe we do well, Exie doesn't really like hot dogs. Boiled peanuts on anything? I never really understand the boiled peanuts thing. But this looks good. Get this ready. Oh, yes. Let's try it. So this is sem without the bun. Let's have a taste. Salt and vinegar chips, oh my God, amazing. But on a hot dog, don't know. Oh, this is so good. Would Exceed eat meat-free hot dogs? Could always do a fake version for him. That's true. Like the Impossible hot dog. Smells like grass. Oh, the spring onion's a bit old. Spam and pineapple. Interesting on a hot dog. Yeah, Margot, I have to ask him about if you do the show, if we did a meat-free hot dog. Possibility. How many of you like Spam? I've only ever eaten it once. We did a Spam stream where I got 2 different types of Spam. I think, is there 2 different types of Spam? I'd never eaten Spam, so we made Spam, Spam, eggs, hot sauce on rice. I don't know. There are many Spams. Not a huge fan, but it's nice in kimchi jjigae. Jjigae? How do you say that word? My dad was in the military and was overseas a lot. We would do kimbap with Spam. What is kimbap? It's like a bibimbap? Hey Google, what is kimbap?
On the website kimba.sa.gov.au, they say, the name is derived from the Aboriginal word with the meaning of bushfire.
Nope.
Do you want a little more context?
Hey Google, what is the kimbap food? We go in the oven.
Sure, I've got a recipe called Classic Kimbap from Monchi. Does that sound good?
No. What is kimbap recipe food? Whatever.
I understood. No, what is Kimba recipe food? Is
No.
that right?
No. Stop. Korean sushi
Got
rolls.
it.
Oh,
I wasn't sure.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. We're waiting for the buns. Rather than we'll just not wait around. He's being very difficult. We're gonna make cookies. Okay, cookies. Y'all decided. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you these first. We're gonna be making the Austrian German Christmas cookies, but I tried these yesterday and I don't think I like them as much as I thought that I did. This one was always my favorite, like the ones with sugar. They're a bit boring. They're nice, but maybe it's this brand, I don't know. The smell though reminds me of a kid, being a kid. That's it, what I said. Margot, like that nostalgia is like you think of, you reminisce, and that's, we always romanticize things more, like we romanticize the positives in a memory. You think it's better than it is. It's like thinking of like an old boyfriend or partner or something where you think of the relationship better than it was, or an old, you know, movie. The worst thing you can do, trust me, a movie that you loved as a kid, go back and watch it as an adult. Don't do it. I watched Lion King as an adult and it ruined it for me. Leave, if you've got a good feeling about something, don't go back and watch it again or listen to it again, or just leave yourself with those good memories. It's growing on me, but I think we can make a better cookie. The Mighty Boosh. Okay. Hey Google, set timer for 8 minutes. Right. So
8 minutes, and we're starting now.
we're making these cookies. We're gonna halve the recipe. So I know they're recipe number 27. There. Lebkuchen. Okay, so we need 60 grams of butter, golden syrup, plain flour, bicarb soda, ginger, cardamom, cinnamon, cloves, cocoa, mixed peel. I don't have any of that. Tablespoon of milk, plain flour. Okay, so I need flour, bicarb soda, golden syrup from the behind. Okay. I'll see if I've got peel in there as well. So the way that I organize this pantry is that the stuff that I don't use very often is towards the top because I'm short and means I need to get it less regularly. So possibly have mixed peel in the back. Assorted dried fruit because I hate dried fruit because at the top. And I have dried apricots and sultanas. So we'll just leave out the mixed peel. I can use some zest or something. Kerry's popcorn, Carried Away bought me all of this bloody popcorn. That's full, like that's half full. I still have 2 bags of popcorn. Like that aren't even opened. My Java behind there. Okay. I don't think we got anything. No worries. We started a show showing our daughter our old kids movies, dodgy with black-faced Indians, Indian Asians and such. So much sexism, right? We've started watching Utopia. If any Australian have seen it, or if you haven't, you've got to go watch it. It's so good. It's about like a local government and like how governments run it. It's very Australian. So if you're not Australian, you'd like to watch it. It's called Utopia. It's very, very funny. I think it said there's 3 seasons. It's got, what's her name? The comedian. I'll get some information for you and I'll send it to you in Discord. It's really, really good. I didn't, like the first episode, I was like, oh, I don't know if I like this, but I really do like it. Okay, plain flour. Yeah. Plain flour, golden syrup, which should be here, and baking soda. Bicarb soda. I think that is it. I've been meaning to watch that for ages. Do it. How many of you guys have watched From Scratch yet? On Netflix, From Scratch, it's really good. It's why people always think the good old days are better. That's it. So true. So true. It's like everyone always thinks like the grass is greener on the other side. It's like, Woody, what are you talking about? Utopia? Hey Google, what is the TV show Utopia about on ABC? I think it was ABC.
Utopia is a television series that aired from 2014 to 2019 and starred Rob Sitch, Celia Pacquola, and Emma Louise Wilson.
I don't think that's it. Hey Google, what is the Australian TV show Utopia?
Utopia is a television series that aired from 2014 to 2019 and starred Rob Sitch,
Hey, Google.
Celia Pacquola,
Stop.
and Emma Louise.
I don't know about it. But From
No problem.
Scratch
I
is
cancelled it.
the Netflix show on Netflix show called From Scratch is got Zoe Saldana. Is that her name? Zoe Saldana. And it's really, really great. Typical. I know Woody. Zoe Saldana, and it's like a love story. It's over 8 episodes. It's really, really great. It's about food. It's about how like food kind of plays a part in life and brings people together. It's really fantastic. I really liked it. So yeah, and Severance. Severance is another show I really recommend. We need butter, 60 grams. Put the butter back. There it is right here. Okay, so to make this dough, melt butter in a low heat over a saucepan, add golden syrup, bring to the boil, and let stand for 10 minutes. Cool. Can do that. Severance is trippy, right? They're so totally different. Like, I like a lot of different, like Severance is like kind of like a thriller, very trippy, kind of dark, really cool. Then From Scratch is very much like a love story, and it's very deep and beautiful, and a little bit of sadness. And Utopia is more kind of comedy, lighthearted, silly. Okay, so we want 60 grams of butter. That's cool. And now we want 2/3 of a cup of, bloody hell. 2/3 of a cup of this. So what I'm gonna do is just grab the leftover butter that's on this spoon, rub it on the inside. We could spray the measuring jug, or maybe like spray it with spray oil, because then it just makes it easier to come out. This. So we want 2 of these. So golden syrup is like light treacle. It reminds me of my grandma. Ooh. The smell is like Anzac cookies. What kind of shows or movies have you been watching lately that you liked? Didn't I say I was going to halve this recipe? But I'm not gonna. There we go. Now, we're going to melt this on the stove. Okay, now 1 3/4 cups of plain flour. I've been watching Buffy, also watching Fisk and Magda's Big National Health Check. That's like the Magda Sabowski. Interesting, okay. We did get a 1 week thing on Stan. Maybe that's to watch the show. I don't know, I don't remember. I think we're watching the show on Stan. All right, so 1 3/4 cup. I need to write this down so I measure it out. Okay, so this should be 150 grams. 147, nice. Hey Google, what is 3/4 of 150?
The answer is 112.5.
So that's 260. Okay, what is 3/4? So 1 3/4 is 150 plus 112, so 162. Cool. 262. Cool. British Bake Off has new shows on Netflix. The Australian Bake Off has YouTube's community channel, aka Natalie Tran. Hey, I love community channel. Back in the day. Buns are looking good. Swirling this, so as it starts to melt, just give it a little swirl, like that. Okay. Then into here, we're gonna add 1 teaspoon. I can't find my teaspoon there. I need a piece of paper. Just writing all this down. Oh, I didn't measure out the 2/3 of a cup of golden syrup in weight. God damn it, Molly. So we're using baking soda because the baking soda will react with the acidity from the golden syrup. Cool. So 1 teaspoon. Fabulous. So there. See, that's your syrup. So we're just gonna let that cool down. What do you think, what country does the best bake-off? And you can't all say Britain. Who's got the best bake-off? It's important you let this cool. Just so it's not hot. Because what you want is it to be nice and warm, but the hotter it is, the more gluten it'll activate in the flour. Oh, delicious. And it'll also be hard to knead and handle. Okay. So into our flour, we are going to add half a teaspoon of ginger, cardamom, half a teaspoon of ginger, cardamom, cinnamon, clove, and cocoa. And some vanilla bean. There's no vanilla in there. You could just use chai powder, 2 teaspoons, 2.5 teaspoons of, 2 teaspoons of chai powder from First Things First. Cocoa. Nice. The only one I knew about was Britain as well. Oh, other than Australia. I didn't know there was a Canadian one. The only one I've seen is the British one. Australian one with Natalie Tran season doesn't air until next year. Okay, but you'll watch it. Okay. Cardamom ground. Clove. Cinnamon is here somewhere. So we want half a teaspoon of clove is a lot. I'm just gonna trust it. I'm gonna do a quarter. And then we're adding ginger. Make sure that is ginger first. Cinnamon. Cardamom. Oh. And then we need some cocoa. Have you seen Celebrity British Bake Off? No. Daisy Ridley, are they good? Daisy Ridley and who else did you say? James McAvoy. Okay, is James McAvoy British or Australian? Hey Google, where's James McAvoy from? I thought it was...
James McAvoy was born in Glasgow.
Oh, no, it's Scottish. Okay, there we go. Take it back. Okie dokie. So, that's your mix. We can always add more clove. So we need a tablespoon of milk. Add the sifted ingredients. Milk and peel, which I'm not using. Stir with a wooden spoon until smooth. Cover and stand at room temperature for 1.5 hours. What? Oh, damn it. Should have read the recipe. It's fine. It's because it's so that it stiffens. We'll be fine. We'll get through it. And the heat of this will also start to like make the spices. They'll warm them up and become a lot more aromatic. Do you guys like this style, like a melt and mix style cookie? You don't need to cream the butter and sugar together or anything like fancy like that. I'm just getting the hot dogs out of the oven. The buns. Okay. Look at that. Oh, it smells amazing. Okay. So you just want to let this sit and cool. Just add milk. Oh damn. Ooh. 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 I wouldn't want to add any more clove. Holy dooly. That is more than enough spice for me. That's going to be good. Okay, so I will add the milk. And see what happens. So it's going to thicken, it says, as it cools. And I want to add a tablespoon of milk. It's about a tablespoon. This is a perfect Christmas style cookie. It's going into the fridge and you can let that cool. Yeah, I'm gonna put, it says room temperature, but I'm gonna put it in the fridge. Covered. Do, 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 do. Oh, lower shelf. All right. Should use the moldy mat. So this hot dog bun recipe is delicious, but it's the second time I've tried to make it on stream and it doesn't proof. It takes ages to proof and it doesn't proof in time for stream. So I think we're gonna cut that from the stream rotation. But it's really good for you guys at home. It's so yummy, but it just takes a long time to proof. Like I'm an impatient person and so it's not right for me. Okay, this though, lucky we had this. Yeah, use this. Okay. A Cheats hot dog bun. Sausages, grilling, right? They aren't shaped as good as they could have been, but they'll taste just the same. To think that was pizza dough. Hey, I put the baking soda in that cookie recipe, didn't I? I think so. It's sitting in front of me and it's not opened. Okay. The craziest moment is when Joe Sugg, I have no idea who he is, cuts his finger and then instantly faints. That would be terrifying. That poor guy. Do you guys, many of you have something like that? Like have you ever fainted before or do you have a tendency to faint? What would make you faint? I haven't properly fainted, not from like the sight of blood or anything, because obviously as a nurse, it wouldn't be beneficial. But I have when getting up too quick or low blood pressure. If I'm dehydrated or something like that, I think. Okay. 4 sausages. There was 4 in the bed and the little one said, roll over, roll over. Okay, no cool grill marks today, unfortunately. Now, gotta heat up the chili. Your hot dogs have tails. What's that mean? Oh, this little thing? Yeah, it's where they... Does yours not have that? It's where the casing or nips. My sausage nips. I'm worried about them bursting open if I do this. My chili is no longer very saucy. I'm gonna add some more stock. Do your hot dogs not have little tail nips? I feel like you're missing out. I feel like I was gonna, but I prevented it. I was ill the day before and woke up the next day, super dehydrated. Then I got up and oof. Rather than go back to bed, for some reason, I rushed to the kitchen, grabbed a cup, didn't even completely fill it with water and chugged it instantly, felt fine. Oh, that's good. Good on you, knowing your body like that. Okay. Our hot dogs don't even have real casings? What does that mean? What do you mean they don't have casings? What are they? How can you have a fake casing? Roll over. Okay. Oh no. This is the question. Top split or side split? This happens all the time. There's always 2 different opinions. Side split or top split? Has to be top split to fit the chili on top. Oh, that's a good bun. Makes it doesn't roll over, yeah. This is why I do fishnet scoring on my hot dogs. It helps maintain its shape when it's plain, its shape, then on a flat top, also taking a fishnet scoring. Okay. Oh, one burst open, one burst open. Oh no. Two bursts. No, 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 don't burst. No bursting. No bursting. No, 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 no. No. They bursted open. Sorry, I'll hide it. I'll hide it. You won't even know. Okay. So I've got 2 dogs, hot dogs. I'm going to do 2 different toppings. One, a traditional, like you said, chili and cheese, and then one different. Okay. Like that. So, dog in, like that. Good size. Yeah. It's pretty good. Good, Molly. All right. So next, chili. Correct? Just heating the chili up. So looking good so far. Margot, thanks for your vote of confidence. So far. Looking good so far. You saying you're giving me the potential to fuck it up? That was genuine, but you said so far. You like, so far as like, so far it's good, but like Molly could make it worse. I appreciate the genuine attitude, but I'm just playing around. Okay, you ready? So, hold your dogs. They're looking good. Okay, chili on top. I'm so nervous. All right, Margot, what would your topping of choice be? See, I don't understand. It sits on top. It doesn't really go in. Do I open it up a little bit? Like, oh yeah, that's good. Good idea, Lauren. Give it a little bit of space. Like that. Are they meant to be eaten with a fork? No. All right, cheese. Okay, chili dog with cheese. And then we're gonna go cheese. Spring onion, you reckon? Yeah, I'm thinking. They're the chili dogs, and then this is the Molly chili dog. Could have like drizzled it like and put it in a paper bag, but that's too much work. Okay. And then hot sauce. Like that. Are you gonna go for hot dog number A or hot dog number B, everybody? That's a good looking dogs. No, yeah, I don't think it's about to fit in my mouth either. And also I put too much hot sauce and it's gonna burn my face. Hot dog A or hot dog B? So on hot dog A, we have a traditional chili dog with cheese and red onion. Or B, we've got chili, cheese, sour cream, spring onion or green onion, scallion, and Cholula hot sauce. A and then B. But does B look good? For those of people that's choosing A, do you like the look of B too? B1 and B2? Rain in my coffee? How come? I'm confused because A was on the right. Hold on. A and then B. I went over there. A. A is traditional. B is Molly. I changed my choice to A. How come, Brett? Oh, I missed the sour cream. You don't like sour cream? B is pretty. I never had a pretty chili dog in my life. B. Okay. So, this, ladies and gentlemen, this is my first ever time trying a chili dog. Okay. I'd still go A. I'm a traditionalist, I understand. Okay, so gonna get more chili down the bottom. I'm gonna go this side because it's got more chili. I'm gonna just poke the sausage in a little bit. Ready? It seems really messy. I don't even know. You go from the side, you go from... What about a knife, Antonina? Do you need a knife and a fork? Okay. The hot dog itself is kind of like spiced, like it's got like some pepper in there. The chili, oh my, it's actually really good. It's really good. And the bun is really nice too. And the chili, fresh and fresh chili is really good. Okay, good. I like it. So that's what we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen. That is the original chili dog. Simple is always effective. Okay, now I'm gonna try and bite into this, which is sour cream, chili, sour cream, spring onion or scallion, Cholula. Okay. God damn, I'm scared. Let me go this way. Okay, I think I put too much Cholula on. That's good too. Oh my God, they're so messy. Oh. Chili, chopped onions, and mustard. So you're telling me I gotta put mustard on this now? That's fine. I don't know. I like both. I think the more toppings, it makes it messy. Like the second version is really good, but it's just messier, which oh fuck! I bit my lip. Hi Kelly. Hi Kel. Oh, okay. I think I prefer the original. I don't know if the spring onion and the sour cream goes with the hot dog very much. Guys, Chaos Spinner in chat, she's my sister-in-law. My pregnant sister-in-law.
Wow.
We announced, was it 2 weeks ago? That she's with child. Very excited. My nephew is coming. Thank you. Oh, good point. I was so focused on the chili that I forgot about the dog. Yes, it is nice on its own, but I think the regular hot dog is better. I understand less is better. So, when you'll say mustard, that's what we use as mustard. Thank you, Antamina. I'll take that on behalf of her. She's been a little bit nauseous, but hopefully it's on the tail end. And she's starting to feel better. Okay, does it say New York style? It just says American. Oh yeah, New York style, yeah. New York style. What does that even mean? That will work. Okay, so that on top of this. I am here trying to show the baby the voice of his aunt, and the first things she said is, "Ah, fuck, love you." That's right. You can hear my voice. Just play him YouTube videos. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. All right, mustard. Kelly, have you ever had a chili dog? Kelly's been to New York quite a few times. They're currently in Colombia. Spicy brown mustard. Hold on, when you say spicy brown, for me, brown mustard is like whole grain mustard. Apparently my second word ever was shit. My first word was mum. I like it. Okay. Oh! Mustard is good, but I think it takes away from the chili flavor. Okay. There's a fly flying around. He's annoying me. Okay, so this is what we use usually. Zixid's favorite. Like a mustard like that. We call this whole grain mustard. It's quite intense. That's the good mustard. Okay. I'm gonna try and get my hands on some mustard seeds, and we're gonna make our own mustard. I'm gonna teach you how to make your own mustard. All right, so I think this would be better on this dog. Just put a little bit. God, I'm so full already. So messy. Oh, that is good. But again, like, what is the point of the chili being there? I'd rather the mustard with the hot dog on its own. Stuff in my apron. The good stuff. Yeah, okay. Chili cheese, onion, New York, or Coney. Is that a Coney hot dog? Okay. Michigan, add mustard. Okay. That's why I don't put mustard on mine as a mustard lover. Okay. If you want the original, then the chili needs to be real thick and made with beef heart. Really? Never heard of chili made with beef heart before. The original. So when you say the original, where's the original coming from, in your opinion? Like from New York? Yeah, I know Nutscape, you just said you're a traditional, yeah. See you, Antamina, thanks for being here. The buns are so good. I made this dough last night, and I said to Exceed I didn't weigh anything, and it's been the best dough for making pizzas last night, and now buns. I'm really impressed with it, but I don't know what's in it. I wish you could like reverse engineer a bun. Well, thank you everyone for teaching me how to make a chili dog. What's the difference between a coney dog and a chili dog? Which brings us to the distinction between a chili dog and coney. Traditionally, the chili dog is topped with chili con carne and often topped with look cheese. The coney, on the other is topped with thinner meat sauce, usually from a recipe of Greek and Macedonian origin. Okay, but no cheese. Where did the beef heart come from then? Who's putting beef heart in this? I'm talking Michigan style. Detroit and Flint? What's Flint? Detroit style was made with beef heart chili. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna head to bed early tonight. I can't. How dare you? No. Well, I hope you have an amazing sleep. I hope to not see you live. Not live, but like awake at 3 a.m. Thank you for being here. It's 11 o'clock on the rocket clock for me. And we're making cookies. Okay. Gives the chili a dark color and a slight taste of iron. Ooh. I don't know about that then. Not a massive, like, like kangaroo has that really, and duck have a really higher iron level. Like that really gamey taste. Nah. I like duck. I don't like rabbit too much, but kangaroo's not, for me, I would never order or like willingly eat kangaroo. I'm not a massive fan. No, sorry, that didn't come out right. Duck I love, But kangaroo, like if there was offered to me, I wouldn't, like I'd say no. I hate it. I've never had good kangaroo. Cookie time. I have had ostrich. Fun fact, we used to breed them when I was a kid on our farm. As a kid, as a memory, I can remember ostrich being incredible, a really amazing red meat, but I haven't had it in years. I've had emu as a kid. I don't remember it. Homemade, you just use whatever chili you like as long as it's thick enough to not slide off the dog. Steam bun is the best, though cheap places don't do it. Okay, interesting. All right, so this is our dough for our cookies. Should be cooler, but there we go. Who's had gamey meat? Ostrich, bison. I've had yak. Terrible. I had yak when we were in Nepal, and it was very chewy. It wasn't too bad. It was like a mushroom sauce, but it was very chewy. Bison, elk, deer. I like venison. Venison's nice. Okay. So this molly mat is silicone, so you can knead on it. This one is simple and plain, whereas the other one, this is called the Basic B, because it's very simple. It's for baking, basically. But they're oven safe, dishwasher safe, microwave safe. The other one has like a measuring guide and difference between Celsius and Fahrenheit and things like that. And really good for so many uses. They'll be back on sale on Monday when the website's back up. Was the yak dehydrated like jerky? No, it was a steak. In Nepal when we were trekking, I think it was in Mukdanath. Or no, Manang. I think Manang, where we were trekking Annapurna. It's like kind of the point of no return. So it's like the part where the last place where cars can get to, and like you get like the last good meal because things are transported up the mountains, and it's like where the road ends. So you stay there for a few days to acclimatize, and you have to stay at least 2 nights, and it's like your last good meal. After that, we were eating like garlic soup and packet soups and things like that. So I ate yak steak and had like veggies and stuff. I got a photo of it somewhere. It was okay. Wasn't too bad. It was just chewy. I'll definitely try it again. Okay. Rolling pin. Grab yourself a little bit of flour. Like that. I'm gonna get some Love Hearts. Love Heart cookie cutter. So these are Christmas cookies. Love Heart. Got a gingerbread girl and a gingerbread man. Gingerbread people. Well, let's call it a gingerbread dress and a gingerbread people. Get some more flour just in case. Okay. So. Out. Not my. Where'd it go? Here. I'm not a massive fan of cookies that you roll out. I'd rather ones that you roll up into bowls. Like I don't have the patience. I don't know if you're like me. I get bored after I stamp like 2 or 3. Like I love cooking. I really love cooking, but there's some things that I'm just impatient to do. Use this rolling pin. We'll get our tray. I'm just gonna use the same tray that the bread dough was on. Like that. What's your patience like with marinating? It's depending what it is, but also the belief and the science behind marinating meats is a bit ambiguous. Like the belief around it, there's a lot of people like myself that it's not really important. Like brining and things are a little bit different, but I don't really know. I don't think it's always necessary to brine or marinade for especially an extended period of time. Because you run the risk of, like, there's only so much benefit it has, and also it can, if your marinade has citrus in it or like the acidity is high, you run the risk of actually doing more damage to your protein. Okay. Like seafood and things like that. You shouldn't really add too much citrus. You're basically like cooking it. Right. So these cookies are called, does anyone remember the name? They are Austrian German cookies called Lebkuchen. Okay? Lebkuchen. We need to get some raspberries. May I ask where you learned all of this cooking baking? A lot of it just following recipes and then tweaking and changing, making a lot of mistakes, failing forward. Reading cookbooks about like food science, watching cooking shows, just trial and error really. I'm always so interested in how I can do things better and how different beliefs and things change over time. Like with marinating, people always said you should marinate for a few hours. The longer the better to help it penetrate, deeper. And then there's a different side. But my biggest thing is, as I've started streaming and I've learnt more, it's really about the science behind it. Because if you understand the science of what's going on, you can be a lot more, your results are a lot more predictable, and you can make substitutions and changes. And if something doesn't go to plan, if you know what's going on with the science, then you can tweak and change and troubleshoot as you go. I like to get behind the science and know the science. So that's what I'm really passionate about sharing in our new website, our new blog, with a recipe of like what's going on with the science, like little tips and tricks. And it won't be like a whole page of science. It'll be like some really scaled down tidbits of information. And the more recipes you follow of mine, the more you learn different things like the similarities and the differences and things like that. Because I don't want it to be overwhelming. I'm not a food scientist, but if I can add a little bit of knowledge into the recipes, the more you follow my recipes, the more you cook with my recipes, the more you learn what's going on. Like in one recipe, I might tell you about the difference between baking soda and baking powder. And then in another recipe, you learn like what's the importance of, you know, like using caster sugar or baker sugar compared to granulated sugar. And then I'll do a blog post on the difference between like what is a no knead recipe and what's happening in a no knead dough. Things like that. Hey, Mrs. Fraser, welcome back. That makes sense? Because if I can like condense a book into a few blog pages or like throughout our website, then you'll learn, like I'm learning, like I'm reading, you don't need to read the whole book to learn. That make sense? Okay, so our little gingerbread people, gingerbread humans. And then this one has a little dress on. And the other thing is that, like, I love and that people further their education and get a formal education, but at the same time, like, we're all busy people, and you might not want to go into hospitality, the hospitality industry. You might not want to be a chef, but you want to get your own education. You want to be able to cook better, and that's what I always did. I never wanted to be a chef, but I wanted to be able to learn how to make my food better, and I wanted to be able to understand what I was doing and feed my family or be more creative in the kitchen, and that's what I want to be able to impart on you guys. I like for those that want to level up their cooking but don't want to go into the hospitality industry, don't want to be a chef, you don't need a formal education. You don't need to spend years of your life doing something that you want to keep as a hobby. Okay, so we'll put that aside. Because if my brother Belgor is a chef, he's a qualified chef, but he hates it. He hated it. He hated the hospitality industry. It's brutal. The chefs can be nasty. It's demanding, and his love of cooking dropped off. Like he hates cooking for other people in like that forced environment, and it was a really frustrating time for him because it took something he was so in love with and then made it a chore, where now he's falling back in love with it again because he doesn't have to do it all the time, or you know, he can be more creative. And that's what I find with streaming. It's a creative outlet. Sorry guys. Wash my hands. Kaz, sorry, I saw your message, but I didn't read it out because we didn't want to go off topic. At least this recipe makes a normal amount of cookies. My family's Lepkuchin, is that how you're pronouncing it? Am I saying it correctly? Calls for 10 pounds, 4.5 kilos of flour, and a dozen eggs. Wow. This recipe is no eggs, and it makes a smaller amount, much smaller amount, for sure. Okay. Go here. It's better. Nice. And your little dress lady. And we're gonna add some jam into the center of the love hearts. I've just stacked, for space saving, I've just stacked one tray over the other, just facing the other direction. What I'll probably do is refrigerate one tray and then only bake one more, just to see what the difference is. We don't know how to pronounce it either. Okay. Makes me feel a bit better. You can always put a little hole in these, put a ribbon through them once they're baked, and then use them as like a little Christmas decoration. When we were kids, my grandma used to have these little Christmas decorations that you would open and you put lollies or candies inside them. Same type of thing. You would do it on Christmas Day or when you have people arriving so that people can pick off the fresh cookies and things. You wouldn't leave them up. Well, you could, I suppose. They wouldn't be very nice. I would like hang them up fresh so that people can have a fresh cookie. A little bit of fun getting like fresh cookies off the Christmas tree. Okay. I'm gonna swap over. There's some Christmas trees here and the bell. Okay. That. And I'll put this rest of this dough in the fridge. Would you poke a hole in them and attach a ribbon for hanging? Or just nestle in the branches? I would poke a hole and put them a little ribbon through. Mm-hmm. Bloody toothpaste. And the dough can be frozen, but I would. You can freeze, like roll up the dough and freeze it, but I always like to like put it on a tray like this and then freeze them, the shapes. So then just, you don't have to wait for the dough to defrost and then roll it out. You bake them from frozen like this. They're already cut. Okay. So I'm gonna put the other one in. It's going in the, well, either one. This one's got more. We'll leave that. These ones are gonna go in the fridge. Whoop. Gingerbread just looks like a ghost. It does. Now, I have a feeling that I may have made them roll them too thin, so that they can be filled, but whatever. What we're looking for, everybody, is, you can't see me looking for it, but I'm looking for something, is like a wooden spoon or something to make an indentation. The bottom of a wooden spoon. It's too small, that's too big. That's too big. Oh, no, does this look like? Yeah, that would look good. This is a champagne cork thing. I just want to create like a little area for the jam to sit, like that. Now, I'm gonna grab some jam. Let's go with, what kind of jam do I have? Cloudberry, elderflower. Oh, let's try the elderflower jam. It does say raspberry, but I don't really have raspberry jam. Plum jam. Plum jam isn't open, so blueberry or cherry? Cherry. Yes. Okay. That. That's what I'm gonna do. Cloudberry. This is, oh no, cloudberry. I wanted elderflower. I've got an elderflower jam and it is delicious. Orange and elderflower marmalade. I thought that would taste really nice with the. There we go. Really fell with the ginger and the whatever. Okay. Good. Just 2 of this jam. Okay. We'll go 3 because we can. That cherry. The potato in the oven. If you guys remember that I put potatoes in the oven, one has exploded. This one. Okay, how cute. So, like I said, if you wanted to put a little hole in them to hang them up, you would do that before putting them into the oven. I just get a straw like that, and then you could just go like that and poke it out, and you just want to do this, poke it like that, and like that, and just pop out the 2 little pieces. I'm just making them a bit bigger. Make sure you do that because they'll get stuck in there and you'll never be able to use your straw ever again. Bye-bye straw. So they're gonna bake. When they're cool, you cover, like dip them, the back of them in chocolate too. So, into the oven. Oh, there's potato everywhere. All over the oven. I thought it just burst open, but look, half of the potato is missing. Half of the potato is gone inside the oven. Oh, what the heck? Okay. That's still looking all right. Still very slow, this hot dog bun recipe. I didn't realize how long it took because it's the second time I've made it on stream, and I made it once before then. But the first time I made it, I just didn't really pay attention to how long it took to proof. Okay. Cookie cutters away. Straw. Just pick this up. Look at that. All the mess is gone. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so that's waiting for that. Cookies, that. Go back away. Clean up a little bit. Yeast, let's go there. This can go away. With you guys here, you need to get me better. It's your responsibility. No, kidding. I need to get better at putting things away as I cook. It's my terrible trait that I leave everything to the end of stream and then I'm tired and then the kitchen's a mess. Where sometimes if we've got downtime, I can do it as I go. Okay, that's the bread flour. Where's the plain flour? Okay, looking good in there. In the sink. Cool, cool. Ooh. So I bit the bullet yesterday because these were 25% off. I bought two pans. I don't new because I don't have any to replace them with. 6-inch pans. So these are from a brand called Mondo. No. Got a break. Nope. I don't really love aluminium because I hate hand washing, but lighter metal is better than dark. It just helps the cakes cook more evenly and prevent from browning on the outside. So if you can, buy light. I started writing up, I'm like halfway through one of the first blog things is like this versus that, like it's this or that. It's the name of the blog, and it's like comparing cooking equipment. It's like wooden spoons versus silicone, hand mixer versus stand mixer, dark versus light cooking equipment, or like non-stick versus cast iron pans, things like that. So just a little bit of education on what I prefer and when I use one or the other, or what, like for wooden spoons, I never use wooden spoons. I have them in my bottom of my drawer for when my brother comes, or if I need something for a prop, or the bottom of the wooden spoon is good for like pressing into something, especially for the cookies would have been fantastic. But like I don't like cooking with them. I just don't like that they absorb moisture and they're harder to clean and they discolor. But that's my personal preference. And that's how the cookbook's written. That's how the website's written. It's from my personal preference and what I think, and hopefully that you love. Ooh, they look so cute. They are puffing up a little bit, which I am glad that I did the smaller, thinner size that I did. They look really cute. They're not as dark as the cookbook. This is quite dark. 20. There. Oh, yeah. So yeah, they said rolling it out, you want 1/2 inch thick to 8 millimeters. Use the end of a wooden spoon, gently push an indentation in the center. Don't push right through. Fill with 1/2 teaspoon of jam. Bake in a moderate oven for 8 to 10 minutes or until golden. Leave on tray until completely cold. Nice. Nice. Cool. There. So they should nearly be ready. What do you guys got planned for the rest of the week? Anyone doing anything interesting? Got anything on at work? country. Whoop. That's there. This goes there. All right. I don't know where my things are. Wow, that is dark. Could go darker. Could come a little bit longer, I think. Yeah, just a little soft. Nothing really exciting. Nothing. Oh God, I always read backwards. Work has been taking much of my time. What are you working on at the moment, Rosalie? Have you been? Oh, I suppose it's going into winter. You're not riding. Do you pack your bike up for winter? Does it go somewhere to sleep and hibernate? Yesterday I was out, and so I had chicken treat, which is kind of like KFC, but not really fried chicken. It's kind of like roast chicken. But I had a burger yesterday, and this is my leftover drink, which I don't really have. Usually we don't have soda or stuff in the house. We have a soda stream, you can make your own, but we don't have like cans of Coke or anything. So I go and get them from my mum and stepdad's house. One where it's my kind of like treat, or not really a treat, because it's kind of like I just don't buy it, we don't really drink it, and I don't see the need, but it's a little bit special when I go to their house and have it. Bike hasn't been winterized yet. Usually I can ride up to Christmas week. Okay, get our first snow of the year today. Oh, I think we've had an inch of snow so far. Today? No way. Oh my goodness. So you can still ride in the snow? And do you think that you will, it started snowing around noon. Okay. And like, even though there's snow, you still think you can make it to Christmas? Okay, so to us, it's like, I gotta remember that the snow melts again. Because like, I think, it's kind of like I assume that like the snow is, once it's there for the year, like it's there for winter. But I get it, that it just, like having frost or something here on you, it just, when the sun comes up in the morning, it just like melts again. Okay, putting that in the sink. Oh, okay. And the chocolate, we'll go with like a dark chocolate. So we're gonna dip it in. Come January, ground will be super frozen, so snow will lay longer and continue to pack on previous snow, making it deeper. Okay. And question, I know this seems a bit silly, but please forgive me. The snow at the bottom, like the lower layers, does that become ice? Like, does it become more solid? Does that make sense? Like, you know, when you've got layers on layers after like over a period of weeks or whatever, does that become like more compact and more like icy? Yes, it can, especially if it melts a little and then it freezes. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it is kind of what I'm thinking. All right, I'm gonna put this in the microwave for about 30 seconds. Put a spoon just out of the dishwasher. This stream always makes me so hungry. That's good. It's good for me, and it means that I'm doing okay. I'm doing my job. How many of you are like Lolly? Have I made you hungry today? Have you enjoyed what we've been making? The hot dogs, the chili dogs, the cookies, the bread. I haven't made too exciting today. Just cookies and chili. I hope it's been nice. It's been interesting and educational for me, indeed. Yeah, okay. So now they're more brown. I think that's good. What do you think? Grab this chocolate out. Fuck. Oh my God, the bottom of the bowl is like fucking molten. Oh my God, sorry guys for swearing. Holy dooly. The top, fuck. Okay, it's the side. Oh my God, this one side is like not very hot. And then the rest of it is like really, really hot. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Because I first picked it up and then I went to put my other hand underneath and I burnt myself. Wow. Sorry, I'm very, very sorry for swearing and speaking loudly. These look super cute. Look at my cute cookies. Look what we did. Tempted to grab a snack. Rosalie, you're up late with us today. I like it. But I know you need to get some sleep. I'm just looking for a offset spatula that I thought I had. It's the large one. This will have to do. Okay. Okay, so you want to let them cool completely, but I'm impatient. You all know that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip them over. Like that. Ow. The jam is very hot. Okay, flip them over like that. And get your hot chocolate like that. So I don't even need this offset spatula. Just beautiful. So you've got the little hole if you want to put a ribbon through it and hang them up for Christmas. What do you think? Do you think this is a good Christmas cookie idea? Would you like something like this? The website? You guys, would you make a spiced ginger cookie like this? Perfect to share, make for your friends and family. They like the idea of putting in a Christmas tree. Your ginger people. Could this dough be used to make parts of gingerbread house? I have to check because I don't know how. We're going to check how hard it goes. Because gingerbread house, I'm letting you know on chat, everybody, I do not make gingerbread houses. I've made it the first 3 years of streaming. I was like, yeah, cool, love gingerbread houses. I hate them. They fall apart. They're really fiddly. I'm not a patient person. I hate it. I rate the apron. Thank you. It's double-sided. So it has above average molly topping on one side, and then you flip it over and it's red on the other side. So it's really thick and really great quality, and it has the molly logo in red. It has pockets. There's pockets. One pocket here, and a little pocket there in front. Okay. Oh. Pocket there, and a little pocket in here. And it's double-sided as well, so it has the pockets on the other side. The molly aprons. We have stock. Black side is dope. Because we joke around and we say you're above average molly topian, because we can't tell you you're good all the time because it goes to your head. You get a big head. So we say you're above average. We've got above average moderators, or above average community members. I love my molly apron. I love that. I love seeing when you guys post pictures of you guys in the aprons and the merch or using your molly mats and things. I'm going to talk to Exceed about maybe we could do a website go live sale and get some Christmas presents, mats, mugs, water bottles, cookbooks for Christmas. Like a Black Friday sale. That would be good. Molly Black Friday sale. Okay, so that's your cookie. You flip it over. Oh shit. Like that. So it will set, no, we'll go like that. What do you think? Oh man. Have to get there. What do you think, guys? And then you hang it up in a Christmas tree like that. I'm gonna let them set so they can cool. But let's have a taste. This one's ugly, so you've got a bit of chocolate on the inside, underneath. But cherry jam, ginger cookie, chocolate. Okay, ready? Oh, yum. Mmm, this is good. I think I'm gonna recreate it. I'm gonna make it a little bit less doughy. It was a bit more chewy. Oh, that's really good. You know what it needs? Milk with ice. The jam bit. Okay, so these cookies are gonna be my first cookie on the website. I think my first Christmas cookie. We're gonna make I'm gonna make a on the website. It's called as like a recipe collection or a recipe something. Like when you know, you'll be like Christmas cookies, and then it will give you like 4 or 5 different recipes that you link to. This will be number 1, the first one. Okay. Cold milk. Chocolate cherry. Oh, that sounds good. Yum. Yeah. These are really good. The jam, the bit of fruity sweetness, goes really well with the spice, which really goes with the chocolate. Yeah. That's good. Christmas is coming to town. Next week we're Thanksgiving, and then after next Friday, we're gonna start theming the kitchen. Christmas. Okay? Get our Christmas tree out. Get our Christmas decorations, the community little tree. Good dogs. I think Exie took the hot dogs. Should I put them in the fridge? Oh, they're in the fridge. Why are they in the fridge? I thought Exceed took them. I was like, no, he wouldn't take them. All right, guys, hot dogs. What is your dish of the day? Poor Exceed blaming him. I know, I'm a terrible wife. What is your dish of the day? Dish of the day, dish of the day. Oh, I love these cookies. But I think we can do better. We can improve on them. Just tweak the spice amount, and I think we can make them a little bit crunchier, a little bit less doughy. Dish of the day, guys. Cookies. Christmas cookies, German, Austrian, German chocolate cookie. No, shit. German, Austrian Christmas cookies, spiced Christmas cookies, or chili dogs. Two ways. Let's go that way because they look a bit more presentable that way. So this one is a regular chili dog with cheese and onion. This one is sour cream, spring onion, cheese, chili con carne, and hot sauce. And the buns. I'm in a bread mood. I like it. It's not very well presented today, but forgive me. The buns were really good. Really impressed with them. Margot says cookies. Roselli says the buns. Where's your dish of the day? Dish of the day. Dish of the day, dish of the day. I think for me, probably the cookies. I did really like the plain hot dog. That's probably my preference, but I think I like the cookies. Usually a more savory person, but I'm really impressed with them. I think they're pretty banging. And even though I burnt myself, we did it. Cookies for Ezzy? All right. Is it Ezzy or Easy? I say both and you never correct me and I feel terrible. Ezzy? Easy. Easy like Sunday morning. I know, you're so polite, but I want to say the right thing. Easy. Okay, cool. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Cookies. Would you go the cherry jam or the elderflower jam? What is your type of preference with jam, guys? I've never had elderflower, so yeah, okay, not elderflower. You don't like elderflower, Margot? Seriously? Oh my God, I'm gonna prove you wrong one day. I'm gonna make you a cocktail. Is elderflower the same as elderberry? I don't think so. I don't really. Hey Google, what's the difference between elderflower and elderberry? One's a flower?
On the website naturerestore.com, They say elderflower and elderberries contain some of the same things since they both come from the same tree.
Okay.
Their difference is in how they interact with the body. The elderflower is commonly used as a flavoring in extract form. People also sometimes ask me, does elderberry taste like elderflower? Do you want to hear the answer?
Yes.
On the website foodsgal.com, they say, the consensus for elderflower is that it is intensely floral and is a combination of some
Yeah.
of the most pleasantly sweet fragrances in nature. The elderberry, in comparison, is mainly fruity and tart without most of the redolent elements that can be found in elderflower.
Yeah, so elderflower is very floral, very beautiful in cocktails and drinks and cooking. It's awesome. If you put it in something sour and refreshing, you could. Oh my god! Cute. Oh my god, Margot. I'm gonna make it for you right now. Okay, so if you want an amazing, refreshing cocktail this summer, oh my god, go no further. I do have oranges as well. It's your, oh my god, go and get it, Rose, Margot, it is your lucky day. You need to go and get yourself a lottery ticket. Okay, so orange, cucumber, soda water, you would usually use tonic, which I don't seem to have any of, tonic water. But I can make my own because I've got tonic syrup. All right. All right, I'm just gonna use my OG, this is the rarest, this is bergamot gin, but use whatever gin you've got. Okay. Let's go, I don't have any highball glasses, so we'll just use this glass. Okay. Ice? No ice yet. Cucumber? You just want a piece of cucumber. You can do slices, but I find that like a bit is, don't ruin a good gin and get out of here. Shut up. No, don't get out of here. Stay here and let me convert you. Okay, so you can definitely just use slices and let them kind of sit, but muddling, like squishing them, helps infuse it, add more flavor. So cucumber, elderflower syrup, nice little whack. Orange, just the cheek of orange. Look at that. Ooh. Fabulous. I don't know where my muddler's gone. Someone's stolen it. Or I'm short and I can't reach it and it's up there. It's probably true. No. I've got a muddler somewhere. It looks like a bit of a adult implement. Let's use the bottom of this. Yeah, do you want a hot dog? Do you want a hot dog? No. That's what you just said. I understand. The question was, would you like us to do would you be open to a hot dog show with impossible or vegetarian hot dogs? He said sure. Okay, so now what you're doing is, this is not working because I've got the wrong muddler. But you basically want to squish them up a bit, like that. Fuck. It doesn't really work with the back of this. Okay, but then gin, and then we're gonna need some ice. Ice. Like that. Damn it. Okay, so this is the elderflower syrup that I buy, but you can use any elderflower syrup. I usually get it from IKEA because it's cheaper and it's great, but they haven't had stock for ages. So there's this elderflower cordial, or there's one in a big green tall bottle. Whatever's good. And then tonic syrup of your choosing. So, soda water, tonic syrup. Swish that around. Pour that over top. That's your gin and tonic, elderflower, cucumber, and orange. Tell you, this is so refreshing. Oh, it's so good. Yum. Really amazing. Really, really trust me. Trust me, trust me. Cucumber, really great and hydrating, really refreshing. The orange as well is really refreshing and light, a little bit of citrus. And then the elderflower is floral and sweet, and your gin and tonic, just yum. Pour it into the internet. An orange, $1. How much are oranges? $1, $2? Elderflower syrup, $4 to $5. You can make yourself. Do it, do it, do it. Cucumber, whatever. Do it, guys. Let me know what you think. Cucumber, orange, and elderflower gin and tonic. It's my favorite gin and tonic. Now, I'm gonna take some Panadol because I have a headache. Molly can be my bartender anytime she wants. I just want to be making a peppermint White Russian for you. I suppose I could give the cordial to a friend if I don't like it. True. Just got out of the shower. How are the cookies? Oh, look at these. They're beautiful. And then this here is where you tie them up and put them on your Christmas tree. Or your bell. This one has elderflower jam. They're cute. Yeah, they're gingerbready spiced. I'm gonna try and recreate them, make my own version for the website that's gonna be a bit more short, like more butter, and then try and tweak the spices, I think. But I think I really like them. Let's try this elderflower one. They're just a bit doughy. But no. Yum. The chocolate and the fruit jam works really nice together. All right, that is it. And our gin and tonic, for me, is now the dish of the day. Our hot dogs. And our cookies. Oh my God. All right, we're gonna send you off over to Tabatai because he's doing an IRL stream. He's in Japan. So one of our beautiful friends, another food and drink streamer, he's really, really awesome. We're gonna send you off over to his channel. You save the chocolate that you melted and aren't using by pouring it into a baking paper. Yeah, that's a good idea. Good idea. Great idea. Thank you very much. Guys, next stream is on Friday. We're making Thai curry, risotto, and cream buns. So come around and hit the follow button if you're new to the stream, you haven't been here before, or you haven't followed. Come and hang out with us again. We stream 3 days a week. Thank you for those who have supported the channel. We have the cheeky little hype train. God Jules, 4-month resub, Morgo gifted to Queen Vixie, and Morgo resub for 35 months. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for having fun. Thank you for suggestions, especially with the hot dogs. THANK you everyone for being here. Thank you for our amazing mods for helping me today. And guys, take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Copy and paste this Ray call message and we'll go see Tabatai together. His name is Graham. He's a fantastic human and I hope you love it. See ya.